Alright guys, Beelan here, back. Another live stream a little bit later than what I could have been because OBS had an update and it took me like 5 minutes to get my fucking mic working, but here we go. Sir, okay, I thought I heard rain. Okay, either way. Survivor 50. That was an episode? Not great. Congrats, Mark Warnock, for winning Survivor 50, obviously. You're pissed? I'm not pissed. Because, like, ultimately, it's like, I think Christian was going home anyway, but, it was not great. Why they put more votes on Christian than Devon's? Because I think they actually just wanted Christian to go home. Season so average. I would largely agree with that. I would say it's not. I would say slightly above average. I still think the like callbacks to previous seasons and having returning players is enough to like boost it slightly above average. Did I see Russell's TikTok? I have not. What did Russell do on TikTok? Oh no. Episodes 5 out of 10 coded. Yeah, it's definitely one of the lesser episodes of the season. I feel like. Didn't hate Jeff in the challenge. I didn't either. Generally, that was probably the best part of the entire episode. Which time am I on Rice Wars? What are we talking about? With the Suri? Why am I dropping frames? Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, Suri versus Emily, like that stuff. Like doesn't matter. Probably more Suri though. I mean, like, how many days are left at this point? Like 8 days. It's like, why not just eat as much as you can? Yeah, Attack Zone being in the episode was insane to me. I genuinely cannot believe we got an Attack Zone reference. Also, very funny that I don't believe there was a single challenge post like Survivor 30 shown in that montage, which is also very funny to me. Good episode for Aubrey. Awful episode for. Oh wait. Good episode for Suri. Awful episode for Aubrey. This was not an awful episode for Aubrey. Now Christian's gone. The gamers are gonna be picked off. Yeah. At least it's not looking good, obviously. Like the usage of flashbacks, yeah. Yeah. I think that's what this season has done well is when it does call back to previous seasons. Where I stand on Jeff competing in I thought it was fun. I have no problem with it. I mean, I have like a minor problem with it. I have a minor problem with like Jeff like taking so much of the spotlight in like that section of the episode, but I was actually literally about to say I was like that clicked in my mind during this episode. I was literally gonna say that about Aubrey. It's like, is Aubrey just Mitch? Is that where we're at this point? Is Aubrey just the person that like talks about making like a move and then just never actually makes a move? Like that literally clicked in my head like this episode. Rather Jeff get content over Jimmy Fallon? Yeah, that's fair, 100%. Do I think Jonathan really had influence on this vote? Influence? Like maybe minorly. Do I think he was running this vote? No. Attack Zone being revisit Thailand, sure. This is after last week. It just feels like Mitch. Yeah, I definitely get that vibe at this point. Like it just feels like it's just so much of like her talking about like I'm finally gonna do something, and then she just doesn't fucking do anything. Of the boots, yes, Christian someone. Jimmy Fallon's team Angelina, sure. Maybe it was just team Mike White. Yeah, Jimmy, like the Jimmy Fallon of it all was just really lame. Like Jeff participating in the challenge, that was cool. The journey, like both aspects of the journey, like were really bad. Like even if the journey was or like even if the like he won on the journey, it's like it's still a lame reward and he probably still goes home anyway. Like literally like the reward is just a blind extra vote, right? So yeah, it doesn't really help much. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm trying to open this fucking link from Steven Fishwagon. There we go. Yeah, what's this? Biggest problem is how insanely imbalanced it is. Well, I guess I could show this, right? I mean, If you win, you put a name in the urn. That player still gets to vote, and you can still play a shot in the dark. 11. Yeah, this is my opinion on it. It's bad. Like, because like again, like if it works, it's just a worse extra vote. If it doesn't work, then you're just like publicly putting a target on your back. Like either way, it's bad. Maybe we're U.S. losing its home to Netflix. I don't believe so, because like, isn't this just what normally happens? Is that people buy the lot and then they just rent it out anyway? So it's like I think it's just going to be the same thing. It's just that now they're like they have to pay Netflix to use the lot, but they're still going to use the lot. It was 632. That sounds about right. We should probably would play Shaun of Dark, probably, but it's like doesn't matter. Like it's like a 1 in 6 chance he's saying. It's like more like he's just going anyway. What do we think are the last 2 male names on the new Netflix? What Netflix show we're talking about? Emily's Bad Survivor. I mean, like I agree, but like I mean, she's bad, but she's still like I don't know, it's like what level of bad are we talking about? It's like she is bad, but it's like she still makes it deep, like she probably shouldn't have. So like she's not the worst. She's not like she's probably even like top half, but she is still bad at Survivor. Accepting Joe's not boring apology. Yeah, Joe's fun every now and then. Alan Richardson. I have not even fucking thought about it a single fucking second. Like I just assume that like whoever's not announced already are just nobodies that I don't give a shit about. Like just like random TikTokers or something. She's bad in a way that she could easily get to final 3 and make every wrong move. Yeah. Joe pissed me the fuck off this episode. What Joe did this episode? Yeah, it's like I feel like he had a fun moment with him impersonating Rick. That was fun. Outside that, he's just like kind of a background character. I feel like at this point, or really, it's been most of the season. Like he really is turning into Troyzan, right? Like he really just feels like Troyzan at this point. Where like Jonathan's the Brad, and he's the Troyzan. Christian #1 player ranking of the boot so far, yeah. Jonathan finally had a funny confessional. Which one? I don't even fucking remember. But he was okay in this episode. I did feel like it definitely feels like we're getting a bit more of a villainous Jonathan. Sorry, I feel like again, we'll get it when we get to the power ranking, but like it does feel like this is more so a like showing us why Jonathan's going to end up losing the game sort of thing at this point. Like it feels like it kind of like feels in line with a runner-up sort of thing. But Ozzy feels out for fall. I don't know, does he? I don't know how to. I still don't know how to really interpret Ozzy's edit because it's like I still feel like the trio is set up for a lot of success. And I do feel like Ozzy's had the most consistent edit of the 3. But this episode, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Was this a good or bad episode for Ozzy? I don't really like have a vibe either way. He was still there. He got his target out. It was still a spot where like Suri like again told him to get. I guess it like came off as like a bit emotional, but I don't know. Or is this not #1 the power ranking? Doesn't think Christian care all about getting the Shaun of the Dark back? No. I would like. I don't know why Jonathan did that. Like I don't know what Jonathan was planning on getting out of that. I feel like Jonathan's getting a Rizzo 49 edit where they're showing us him propping up his own game, but we never see anyone say anything positive about him. I don't know about. I don't know. He got like a lot of. I don't know. I feel like Coach was like really hyping him up early on. I don't know. I don't know if we're because like I don't know. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see it. I think that's definitely a world too, a world where he's like the fallen angel, and like he is being given like like it's like because like yeah, it's like it feels like a spot where Jonathan probably doesn't win the game, like from a practical standpoint, where he can't really win the game, but it might be a spot where we never actually have to see that come to fruition because he never makes the final tribal anyway, so they don't have to like really dunk on him. Um, why Jonathan and Aubrey keep getting screamers? Nothing of it. Could not tell you. Like I mean, like obviously it's like you would assume it's gonna lead to something, right? But also, we're at fucking episode 9 out of 13. um, and like that's the thing about Aubrey. Like I feel like with Aubrey's like edit, it's like every episode, like she's getting something. And like it's been like good content on paper for the last few episodes. The problem is that we're on episode 9 out of fucking 13. Like it's too late. It's like she needs to like what the like yeah. It's like you would think she would get more by now. Jonathan just can. Uh, to a degree. I think Ken, like, I mean, like, technically, like, we haven't even gotten to that point where Ken got, like, really dunked on, but eventually Ken gets, like, super trashed on to where it was, like, so obvious he, like, wouldn't go on the win. I feel like Jonathan really hasn't gotten that bad of a thing yet. Where Jonathan, like, I mean, like, Ken really just, actually, no, actually, I don't think it's similar at all, actually, because, like, Ken, the problem with Ken's edit is that it was, like, so glowing in the pre-merge, and then he was just dead at the merge. And then like by the time he pops back up in the end game, he's just trashed on. Like that's not really the Jonathan edit. Where Jonathan is like really like he's getting propped up a decent amount in the early game, gets a pretty big middle stretch, and then now he's still getting content. Like it's not like Ken where like he's dead. It's just the content he's getting is like it feels very like mixed. Yeah, it's like I feel like they are trying to show Jonathan as a good player. I do think that is the case for sure. Talking about Ken McNichol from Millennium X. Today's reality crits BS. We'll see. When Aubrey said "I mean business," like generally, what type of business? I mean business, and then just isn't in the episode for rest of it is very funny. Sage had a pretty muted edit, but then developed a rivalry with another player. Yeah, I can see it. I definitely can see the Aubrey Sage parallels for sure. And games suck so bad. I mean, we'll see. This is another Serene move. I don't know if it's a Serene. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it's Serene. Like she at least got Ozzy on board. Seems like Rizzo wanted Chris out anyway. But like, I feel like it's more so just the trio continuing to play the middle. It's possible to keep prop up Jonathan a ton, so it doesn't seem obvious that a Suri or Ozzy win. Maybe, yeah. Like it could be a spot where like he just gets the end with someone that he just like it's like obvious that person would win. Like someone's such a big legacy that's obvious that person will win. They're trying to prop Jonathan like enough to the point where like they can make it feasible that there's at least like some suspense there. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah, I mean, I think that's yeah. Should we just do the power ranking? We're already like pretty much talking through most of it anyway at this point, right? So, wait, when was it spoiled that Christian was gonna be booted here? Like a couple episodes ago. I mean, I guess they'll talk about the spoiler of it all. Like Christian, yeah. So Christian was initially like way back. We thought Christian was like a actually generally he was probably booted around here, and then like we started to get rumors that Christian was like the merge boot, to the point where like the betting odds were like all in on Christian being the merge boot, until like the day before where it switched to D, which was very funny. But yeah, it's been known that Christian was booted in this spot for the last like few weeks at this point, to where there is one spoiler list that is still fully correct, which is, yeah, we'll see if that continues. Right. Power ranking for Survivor 50, episode 9. I forgot I didn't do the player ranking part. Christian's number 1. That's kind of undeniable, I feel like, right? I mean, like, Christian didn't have a great outing here. I mean, like, great, like, boot round, I should say. But obviously, you can argue he got screwed by things. And then, also, it's like his early game's pretty good. I still don't understand how Christian didn't know that Suri was going to protect Ozzy. I think that seems really weird. But anyway, power ranking, starting with Aubrey. Aubrey is number 1 of the people so far. What a shocker. Do I think Aubrey's going to win? I genuinely don't. Yeah, it's again. I mean, like, I guess you haven't watched the power ranking, you haven't seen this, but either way, I did talk about already. I just feel like Aubrey's in this spot where, like, it's too late. It feels like she's, like, getting all this, like, good setup to something, and it's just never leading up to anything. And we're at episode 9 out of 13, and it just feels like when is her thing? Like, when's her edit actually gonna pop? Like, and I guess you can, like, when was Erica? I'm generally trying to think this through with, like, Erica, like, when the Shanbu. This is around this point in the season, right? Maybe it was episode 10. But even then, with Erica, she at least had, like, better foundations. Like, she at least had a good opening episode. She had, like, a pretty good mergatory thing to where, like, again, you could, like, say, okay, this is the start of her edit. With Aubrey, it's like she had a, like, dead premiere, and then, like, you can argue that, like, episode 2 was, like, this pop for her, but then, like, after that, it's just, like, her constantly talking about, like, I need to make a move, and then never makes a fucking move. And again, yeah, I do think there is a lot of Mitch at this point with Aubrey, of her just constantly talking about she needs to do something, and then doesn't really do it. And, like, it's weird because, like, in this episode, we do get, like, again, the setup of her relationship with Jonathan, which I do think she was given some agency with. Like, that was good content. That was generally good content. It was just, like, again, it happened early on in the episode, and then she ends it by saying, I need to, like, again, you take me seriously. I mean business now. And then she just doesn't fucking do anything for the rest of the episode. And it's like, that's the only real relationship we even have from her at this point, right? I guess, like, I forgot, did they talk about her relationship with Suri, like, minorly before? But, like, again, like, I just don't feel like there's much substance there. We were supposed to like Mitch at least, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh yeah, her relationship with Tiffany, which, like, hasn't been mentioned in, like, 3 or 4 episodes at this point. I feel like since, like, the merge episode, right? Where, yeah, I just feel like Aubrey's at this point where, like, it's just too far gone. Mind you, she might still be towards the top of the power ranking just because we're down to 10 people, and there are probably other people that are just even more dead. Because at least she is, like, getting, like, good, like, again, this was a good episode on paper. Like, this would have been a great episode. This was, like, episode 5, but it's episode 9. Like, we're nearing the end game at this point. So again, I just think it's a spot where, like, it feels too late for Aubrey. Yeah, it'd just be bizarre if it turns around at this point. Then Sri, which I've not really talked much about on stream at this point. I think like this was as good as it could have been for Suri. I mean, like, I guess not necessarily, because, like, we do see her at one point wanting Emily out. But I do think for the most part, this was a pretty great episode for Suri, especially after the last episode. I think last episode was this really good one, but it felt a bit circumstantial. This was a genuinely great Suri episode. I think it's like, again, Suri, my biggest criticism for edit up to this point is that it's Suri Fields, and if Suri Fields were to win Survivor 50, you would think, by the way, she's won, obviously, of the people so far. But yeah, if Suri Fields were to win Survivor 50, you would think it would be this massive coronation edit. And she hasn't really gotten that. This was like the first episode where I felt like this is the like edit I really thought Suri would be getting if she were to win. Again, an issue is the fact that it's episode 9, and like again, you could say episode 8 was also that, which I mean it was. It's just like it felt a bit circumstantial there. But like this was like not really like there was no reason for her to get as big of an edit this episode. And it was still very like all of her confessionals were very strong. Detailed her relationships with pretty much everybody on the tribe. Like by the end is like in this spot where like she is not shown in the wrong. Like, even though like on Island, it seems like she wanted Emily out. The way we end the episode is her talking about how I don't really care who goes. Like, either way, it's good for me. And like I feel like, yeah, it feels like this. It might be the spot where like I feel like they're protecting her a little bit in terms of her actually wanting Emily out. Especially because like they made like Tiffany kind of the voice for wanting Emily out also. Um, I think this is a genuinely great episode for Suri. I think the worry is that again it's episode 9. To where like we're tad late into the season for like this to really pop, but I do generally feel really good about Suri, and I think she has in genuine contention to be number 1. I still think the issue, like, there's still the, like, issue of, like, early on, there's not really much of a story there. Like, it doesn't really feel like she even has much of a real story until, like, when Rizzo and Ozzy, and, like, that alliance comes together. Like, even, like, her relationship with Devins is a bit, like, half-baked at this point. So, yeah, it's like, I don't think last episode was as good as Tony's at all. But because like even with Tony, like because like last episode, like I mean like in comparison to Tony's was all over like this is extortion. Like he was pretty much every single like involved in like every single thing that happens in that episode. And was narrating it all. Suri, it was not even in the episode until the journey, and then post journey. While she's getting good content, not even a lot of it is from her perspective. It's a lot of like people talking about her. I don't think that was nearly as strong as Tony's episode. If anything, I think this episode was better, and probably more in line with that. But also, it was like not obviously like as important of an episode. But again, I thought this was a great episode for Suri. I do feel like she is pretty handily, like going to be in the top. I mean, like top 3 probably. Hopefully, but yeah, she's definitely gonna be one of the top people at this point. Emily. Yeah, Emily. I think Emily's last, right? I think Emily's just completely dead, especially after this episode. Like, obviously, like Emily's been dead for a while. This episode, I think it's just like she's completely dead. Emily Flippin is a liar. That is true. But yeah, like this episode just like really dunked on her. And like obviously they kind of like had to if they wanted to set her up as a red herring. But yeah, like I feel like the fact that her edit was really just dead before that, and then also her getting dunked on again. I actually like I would not be shocked if she is. Well, I mean, Tiffany exists, but like Emily is definitely like at the very very bottom of this. Like I have no faith in Emily at this point. Like if anything, like I think Emily like this even feels like a setup for like Emily being like the next boot. To where yeah it's like I don't see much of a path at this point. I mean like her biggest like the fact that like her relationships in the game were Christian, who's now gone, and then Ozzy, who she has flipped on in this episode, like kind of out of nowhere, like not even like properly explained. Like the fact that we get like so much said to her relationship with Ozzy, and then Ozzy flips on her without like again that much focus on why she's doing it. I think that's also really horrible. I mean, I love Emily Flippin. Again, Emily Flippin, incredible character. I would love to see an Emily Flippin on every season. But also, yeah, like kind of gameplay and also just like completely dead edgic-wise at this point. So yeah, she's last. Joe Hunter, my daddy. Generally above Emily. That's something. But yeah, Joe's also very dead. This is not a horrible episode for Joe, all things considered, but like, there's not really that much there either. I'm like, we got his relationship with Jonathan really focused on. That was something. He also got well, like we saw some of his relationship with Ozzy, right? Did we see someone? I feel like we actually no follow up on his relationship with Tiffany. That is something. And watch the clip. I mean Troyzan. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like in game at least he feels very Troyzan-esque to me. Where like I do feel like Jonathan feels like the Brad, Joe feels like the Troyzan. Or like, especially like that scene where we just see Joe walking up to Jonathan in like the hammock and like being looped into what's going on. It really just felt very Troy Zan to me, of like him not really being that involved in things and just like being looped in like kind of last second. Um, but yeah, like Joe, his edit was dead before this. He got so dunked on episode 2 that was like pretty hard to recover after that. Really, in the game, it's like his only like really defined relationships are what, Jonathan and Tiffany. Um, and even then, we don't really, again, no follow up on his relationship with Tiffany. I don't know. It's like generally, like I don't even know if Joe's playing like that awful of a game at this point. But just from a like edit perspective, I don't really see anything there. Yeah, he's just there. It's really a thing about Joe. Um, yeah, Jonathan. Uh, I think 2 for Jonathan of the people's. Okay, yep, I meant to hit 2. There we go. I think he's still above Aubrey, and I would say below Suri. I do think my actual faith in Jonathan to win this season is pretty gone. Um, like I feel like it just feels like this like negative tinge to his head at this point, especially like in the fact that he's like coming off as his like heel to Christian. Like all this focus on the shot in the dark, I really don't know how to interpret that, because like I don't know if edit wise that was necessarily bad, but like just vibe wise to me it felt bad. A mix of Sam and Joe, I can kind of see it. Yeah, I mean that's obviously a thing. I'm too fair. That's more of a Suri thing than a Jonathan thing. But yeah, talking like Jonathan talking early on about how like if we don't get Suri out before the merge, like that's a thing that definitely prop up Suri. Um, Jonathan just kind of acts like that though. Yeah, which is why that's why I was talking about. It's like I don't know what to interpret as the edit and what is just reality of that's just who Jonathan is. I mean, generally, like, I think the edit is portraying him fairly well. Like, I think we're supposed to be looking at him as a good player. Um, Even though, like, he has been, like, kind of on the outs at points. Like, I think he's, that one confessional about, like, he wants all the like, notches on his belt. I felt like that felt very, like, I don't know. That felt very villainous to me. I think they were trying to undermine D. With what? With the Suri comment we're talking about? Was 42 edit any different? He was way less prominent in the 42 edit. Where like here, like I don't believe it's replicated. Like I don't think it's like not replicated. That's not the right term. Anyway, I don't think you see it in the confessional count. But like here, it feels like he's a consistently like main character, a consistent main character throughout most of the season. Like especially like since the merge at least. Like he's been like a constant narrator of things that are going on, especially within his alliance. In 42, it's like he definitely was a lot more of a background character at points, especially in the post merge stretch where I feel like Omer and like even Mike and like Hai and like those sort of people like kind of took more of the screen time. Andrea, where this episode feels like Jonathan is like one of those main like pillars in the game. Where yeah, I think Jonathan, I don't think he's going anywhere soon. Like it definitely feels like Jonathan's set up for like endgame at least. To where at this point I kind of think he's either like a Brad Culpepper type of like someone that we're meant to be looking at as a good player but ultimately falls short at the very end, or he's like a fallen angel, which I guess like to be fair is what he was in 42 to a degree, right? Like exactly the same. I don't know, Steven I don't know. Do I see him getting 6th place? That's not like that sort of spot. Because I think in my mind I was thinking like 4th place, 4th or 5th place. I guess 5th place maybe not, but like, I don't know. I do think he's gonna make it. Like I don't think he's out within the next few episodes. Like it doesn't feel like his like story's ending soon, but I just don't feel confident in a win. But it's like of the people left at this point, or like people we've talked about so far, I do feel like he's still like towards the top of it. Ozzy. Top 2 with Suri so far. I don't know what to do if Ozzy's above or below Suri. So I've had Ozzy number one the last few weeks. I don't feel like this was just kind of a new like net neutral episode for Ozzy for me, where I feel like this was a good episode for Suri. Um, I'm still debating if it's good enough to leapfrog Suri or for Suri to leapfrog Ozzy. Um, I think my gut is no, mainly because like I do think Ozzy's early like it's like I think Ozzy's edit is pretty close to what I would expect it to be if he were to go on to win. Where like I feel like Cerise is still like not exactly, and I guess like I don't know. It is weird because like I think I am putting a lot of precedent into the fact that this is Cerise Fields. Because generally, like, is Cerise edit that different from like another like female winner edit from like is it that different from like a Sarah Lucina, um, or I don't know, like not necessarily Sandra, but I don't know. It's like this isn't that abnormal of like a style of edit. It just feels weird that they're giving Cerise that edit. Um, Ozzy's premiere, he felt way more important. Yeah, like I feel like Ozzy. Yeah, I feel like just Ozzy's been more of a main character throughout the season. And he definitely had very mixed content throughout it, but yeah, it's like I feel like he's been getting fairly decent content recently. I do think that one confessional about like I wouldn't know what to do without Cherie, like that's still a bit wonky for me. Again, for me it is very close. I think I'm still gonna give it to Ozzy over Suri. I think barely. I think it's at a point where like if it's a similar case next episode where like Ozzy's a net neutral and like Suri goes up again, I feel like I would give it to Suri at that point. Um, but I just feel like Ozzy's early edit feels more like yeah, like it's just how I would expect Ozzy to be portrayed if he were to go on to win. Um, than Suri. Where I think Suri, like the fact that Suri was like barely visible in the post swap phase, and even early on, it felt like just like people like Ozzy and like Christian were hogging up so much of the screen time. Um, which I mean, I guess too. I don't know. It is just, again like it just feels weird because like it is not that dissimilar from like a Sarah Lucina. Yeah, fuck it. Nah, I'm gonna switch it. I think I'm just gonna switch it. And generally part of it is just the fact that like I just want it to be that. Like I just rather Suri win. Genuinely. Um, so maybe at this point just coping and just hoping that Suri wins. But yeah, I do think like again it just feels like Cerise's edit I don't think like her premiere is fairly shallow, and I think that is an issue where like Sarah Lucina at least had like a good opening confessional about wanting to be a last time I was a cop, this time I'm a criminal. Like Cerise doesn't really have a winning story. Um like it really was this the first episode where she talked about making it to the end? No, I'm switching it back. I think I'm gonna switch it back. I don't know, it's like I just think Ozzy again. There's at least more like setup to a win for Ozzy to me. Or like Cerise, it's like it just happened. Like it just now happened that there's finally talk about Cerise wanting to make it to the end. Episode 8. Thank God she talked about fucking episode 8. Okay, yeah, I remember that Dallas episode now. But still, it's like again, that's so late into the season though. Like that was at least the merge episode. I think that's at least like a little bit more like okay, that's fine. That's not even like the merge episode. That's like 2 episodes after the merge. She did say in the promo she was gonna win. Yeah, so fuck it. I'm back. I'm gonna put Ozzy one still. Rick Devens. Not a great episode for Rick Devens, but like I don't think it really changes that much. Genuinely, I think he's kind of just in a similar spot of just kind of like middle of the pack. Like theoretically, this could be the start of his winning story. Like, it could be like he wants revenge for Christian. But I generally don't feel like that's what's happening here. I just think Yeah, I just feel like he's gonna be towards the middle here. I think the debate is like him or Aubrey. Which one's higher? Like I think he's above Joe and Emily. I feel okay about that. Uh, hmm. I think this is so the debate between Aubrey and Rick is one where like Rick has been given a bigger edit. Um, but I think also probably a more like flawed edit in terms of the content he's actually getting. Or like I think Aubrey, like her issue is the lack of content, I feel like. Where I feel like Rick has gotten more content, but with that has come a lot more mixed content. Um I think I'm leaning Aubrey above Rick. Um I don't know. Actually, no. I think I'll go Rick above Aubrey, and I think this is like a short-term thing, though. Like, I think it's another spot where, like, after next episode, if it's the same thing, I think I would feel better about Aubrey at that point. Because, like, they're still continuing to give Aubrey, like, a checkup. Like, they're still bothering to give Aubrey, like, a semblance of content, at least. That isn't bad content. Um, but I still feel like the fact that Rick is just, like, a much bigger character on the season. I think that's enough to put him above, but ultimately it's not gonna last too much longer, right? Like I think ultimately, like if like I think next episode, if like he doesn't get this big rebound after the Christian boot, I think he's pretty dead. But I think the fact that this is the Christian boot, he could maybe have like a Natalie Anderson style endgame. Who the fuck knows? But again, I'm not actually expecting it, but I think for now I'll give him 4. Rizzo, my man. Like he was barely in the episode. Like I don't think he only got one confessional, right? Like at the very end. Like literally last second, talking about wanting Christian out, which like he got his way. That's something. He's definitely top 4. I think he's still top 3 for me. I still think like I just think that's the trio that feels like the one that's set up to win, the Ozzy Suri Rizzo trio. They could argue as a cool down. But then again, the fact that he was like seemingly the person that was so gung ho about needs to be Christian and got a shallow like edit for that, I don't feel like is great. Also, we want to call back to like the secret scenes and all of it all. I feel like that's also not great for Rizzo. I think I'm gonna put him 3 still. I think you could argue this is a cool down episode, and I think when just looking at his edit on paper, it is pretty strong. But for me, I feel like the holes there are bigger than Ozzy and Cerise. The fact that like not just the fact that he got a secret scene, but the fact that his secret scene was such a good one. Like the fact that it sets up his relationship with Joe and like talks about his brother and all that. Like the fact that got like put into a secret scene is pretty insane. Actually, I forgot about that with Aubrey. That was all the I think that was after the power ranking last stream, right? But still, the fact that Aubrey's secret scene, like her entire talk about like her idol and everything, was put into a secret scene is also pretty bad for Aubrey. Just got nothing about Coach. I mean, was there much? I guess like we did, yeah. I guess we did see his relationship with Coach, but yeah. So that's not great. I guess it's not like the most damning thing in the world, but yeah, it's not ideal. Baffling that Jonathan, Ozzy, Rizzo, and Aubrey are main characters. Yeah. I mean, like especially like Ozzy and Jonathan. I mean, like Jonathan and Tuver I kind of expected. Ozzy though, I am pretty surprised. Like especially coming off of Game Changers, where like he just got a nothing edit. The fact that he is like of the people left in the game that has the most confessionals. Like that's pretty sad. Speaking of that, Christian got 18 confessionals this episode. That's insane. Like he got 18. I think Jonathan got 9. And then like after that, like next highest was 5. But still, yeah, Ozzy has 20 more than anyone else in the game. Yeah, which is pretty insane. Who's number 2 actually of the people left? I don't remember. Is it Is it Rick? Yeah, Rick. Cool. Doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like Rick's number 2, but I don't know. Whatever. Um, Christian got 3 times the amount of confessionals that Mother Vive got. Oh, by the end of the season, yeah. He also, I believe, he got more confessionals in this episode than Tiffany got the entire season so far. So that's also very funny. Yeah, Riz and Suri are next. Yeah, again, like that feels like a pretty good spot for Suri in the confessional count. I feel like, to where like she is still like towards the top, like in the upper half at least. Yeah, I think I'll still keep Ozzy 1. Yeah. Anyway, Stephanie. Actually, did I fully talk through Rizzo? I think I did, right? I think you get the point. It's like again, still good. Like definitely not drawing dead, but there are these pretty big red flags that I feel like put him below Ozzy and Suri at least. Yeah, Stephanie. Where's Stephanie here? Like 7, 8, somewhere in there. Like Stephanie's like, I actually generally like, how much content did she get after the opening scene? I don't remember anymore. Her opening scene was pretty good. Like, I thought she got a good confessional coming back from camp and talking about, like, to her is fairly generic, but, like, still, like, at least she got that confessional. But yeah, I feel like after that, she just wasn't really there that much. She was in the camp life scenes, but I don't even know if she got another confessional. Like, it's definitely not coming to mind. So I think she's above Emily for sure. Like Emily got like so much more. I mean, I guess too fair, Stephanie got dunked on a couple episodes ago, but still is already higher on Stephanie than Emily. To feel like she stays that. The debate is Joe. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter, right? But like, I think I'll keep Stephanie above Joe. Like, I think this is a slightly good episode for Joe, but not like to an extreme. Like, it's like, am I really gonna leapfrog him 2 spots for this episode? So yeah, I think I'll put Stephanie 7. That's kind of whatever. And then Tiffany. Yeah, still. Like I think Tiffany's still last. I think bad episode for Tiffany. The fact that Tiffany was made like the spokesperson for wanting Emily out, and then they don't do that. That's bad. It very much felt like them like shifting the Sheree content to Stephanie, or to Tiffany for that reason, which I also feel like is pretty bad. Everyone after Rick is dead. Pretty much, yeah. I think Stephanie on is like 1,000,000,000% dead. Like, again, there's still this like weird thing about Aubrey to where like, she's like 100% dead, but I would say like 0.1% chance. And Rick's not much better than that. Yeah, generally, like, if we're getting, like, odds right now, I would say, like, Sheree and Ozzy have, like, fairly equal odds at this point to me. Like, it's not that big of a gap. I would say both are probably at, like, something like 40% each. Then I would say Rizzo's at, like, 15%. Jonathan's at, like, 4. And then Rick's at, like, 0.8. And then like Aubrey's at 0.1, maybe something to that nature. Sure, yeah. I mean, like, again, with Tiffany, it's just like her edit was shit up to this point, and then like this episode, she was barely in the episode. When she was in the episode, she was showing us the figure of the plan that doesn't go through. I don't. I very much feel like it is looking like a Sheree Ozzy Rizzo win. I think Jonathan's definitely a major character of the season. I don't think he's the winner of the season. I said 0.1% for Aubrey. I don't even think Aubrey has a 1% chance, but Not like she's like dead, as in like there's no possible world. Um, Rick below Aubrey. Like I think it is like kind of close. Just the fact that I think Aubrey, or I think Rick, is at least a more prominent character in the show. Um, to where like, and like I think we're in a spot where like it could still rebound. I feel like next episode's the make or break for Rick. Which again, I'm not expecting it to happen, but there is a world where like next episode his edit just like it just completely pops to where like it's like his entire thing is like, now that Christian's gone, I need, like, I don't know, I'm gonna take control of the game or something. So yeah, are there really any changes? Let's see. Like Aubrey stays the same technically because Christian's gone. Sri stayed the same. Emily technically went down, right? Yeah, because she stayed the same, but she should have gone up one. So she went down. Joe went up. And pretty much everyone else just stayed the same. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at this point. Tiff's sleeper pick, obviously. Aubrey screams losing finalists like Mitch. I agree, but then again, obviously Mitch wasn't losing finalists either. But yeah, I think like Aubrey is like either like 5th place or like losing finalists. I think that makes sense to me. I am leaning more like the actual Mitch at this point, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess that's the power ranking for the week. Hey Ozzy, but him and Suri being the leaders in the clubhouse to win at this point is admittedly pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I think it's a boat. Like if Ozzy or Suri win, I think it's pretty cool for like Survivor history. Just like in general, like having these two like massive like legends of the show. Like having one of them be a winner now, especially like two that are like commonly looked at as two of the best to never win. Like obviously I don't think that of Ozzy, but like still a lot of the casual fan base thinks that. Like from the go on the win now would be cool. Where that Chrissy got in yeah, I've talked about it before. Like, yeah, I still find it bizarre, right? Especially because like they kind of implied that, oh, these are gonna be the big characters on Survivor 50, the people that got episodes, and then it's like D got an episode. Like in when Emily wasn't in, that was weird. Chrissy got an episode. Why? I think those are like the two question marks, right? I think everything else is fine, but still, it's like actually all the Davis Goliath players are gone now. I didn't even think about that. That's insane. Favorite Survivor YouTuber besides myself? I don't watch any, so I don't know. I used to watch Purdium. Like when I started the channel, I watched Purdium, but I haven't since. Sri and Ozzy's definitely a combo I never expected. Is it not? Oh, I did. Like if they were on a season together, I definitely expected it. Yeah, 46 only has Tiffany. 48 only has Joe too, right? So all the trios kind of got wiped out. Where would Ozzy be in my player ranking if he wins? He definitely move up. I mean, like he still has like a pretty big issue. I did see this. The Sun posting about like rank the YouTubers. I decided not to look at it. I think I'm better off not. I think I've only watched one Idled Out video in my entire life. Actually, I want to see like what are the other YouTubers on here? Do I even know of all of them? Let's see. What do I got here? I don't know what that first one is. Is Survivor Analytics still around? I didn't know they were still around. Is the 4th one Gumball? Is that their like thing now? 5th one, I feel like I've seen that thumbnail before, but why am I not showing this on screen? I'm a fucking idiot. I could literally just do that. Okay, and that's great. This load. see the video ranking all the women's alliances. I think I saw like I got recommended to me, but I never actually watched it. Yeah. What is this one? I don't know who this is. For analytics, I remember they were a thing, but I don't remember who it is. That's obviously me. This is Gumball, right? I think it's Gumball. I think. Survivor Swift is a TikToker. Oh, I know beef with Gumball. Not that I know of. Oh, that's also TikTok. I feel like I've seen this profile picture, but I don't actually know what this is. Oh, that's BB Staff. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know BB Staff. Or I know of BB Staff. Obviously, Thanimal, Once Upon an Island, Peridium, I don't know, Big Brother Boy, right? That's what that is. Which, genuinely, of all these channels, I think I've watched like one Idled Out video. I used to watch Peridium back in the day. I don't think I've watched a video of his since like 2021. Once Upon an Island, I think I maybe watched like one video of also. And then at Thanimal, I've also only watched one video, and it's not the video that people would think I would have watched. So yeah. No, I haven't watched his Vanessa Russo video. I haven't watched any of his big like winner videos. Like Once Upon an Island, but they have bad takes. Yeah, I don't know. Once Upon an Island exists. Then it was hot. Sure. Yeah, no meme view on here. Yeah, no sorry. Yeah, it was the speed running Big Brother video. That's the video I've watched of his. I feel like I'm better off not looking at the comments. Meme view's supposed to piss you off. That's the point of meme view. Star Spencer robbed, obviously. Should have been number one. Yeah, it's still fine. I feel like I don't need to see it though. Lots of Once Upon an Island hate. I mean, I don't know if I want to start beef Once Upon an Island, but like, I don't know. At least get it based on like the stuff that's happened outside of YouTube or whatever. Where's Russell Hantz? He's not good enough. Why is my computer like really hot? Okay, yeah, that's something. And we'll see if my fucking computer explodes. That'll be funny. Once upon, I mean, it was a while ago at this point. When was that? That was so long ago now. That was like what, like 5 years ago? That was before he was even like that big. I think that was back when he was like smaller than my channel when that stuff happened, right? Oh, Russell Muscle's not on here. Yeah, that's kind of a snub, right? Yeah, probably like 2021. Like I think it was after COVID, but probably not like too long after COVID. Yeah, Once Upon an Island was like creating like alt accounts and then like posting trashing people's videos and stuff with their alt accounts, which is very weird. Oh, Survivor Bandit or Bandit Survivor, is that what they're called? Yeah. I know they exist. As for Survivor Swift, I mean, I don't even know who the fuck they are. What do they do? Flynn Masters. Yeah, what happened to Flynn Masters? I guess Flynn Masters isn't really a Survivor YouTuber anymore, but yeah. How big is Flynn Masters nowadays, actually? I actually want to look this up. Let's see this real quick. Like, generally, I don't even know the last time I even bothered to look at, like, all the other YouTubers. And, like, how they're doing. Because, like, I've just been, like, so focused on, like, what I'm doing that I haven't, like, really... Like, I could not tell you how many, like, how many subs does Peridium have at this point? 168. Yeah, that's fine, right? What's a Thanimal have? I assume, like, a Thanimal's gotta be big at this point, right? I mean, like, around Peridium size. 124, yeah. It's pretty good. Did Once Upon an Island get 100K? Because I know he was, like, close to a Thanimal for a while, right? Like, I assume he's got to hit 100 by now. Oh, no, he's not there yet. That's something. Have I seen any TMR videos? I've not. Never. Ever. This is the VOD channel. that I'm logged in on. Like if I was actually go to the main channel, I was like I'm subbed to a lot of other stuff. Um, what was the channel I was actually gonna look up? I already forgot. Actually, what title did that have? Oh yeah, it was Flynn Masters was what I was gonna look up. It was Flynn Masters at this point. 96K. Okay, that's pretty good still for like the goat Hell's Kitchen YouTuber. How many like generally how many other Hell's Kitchen YouTubers are there? Like, are there more? Or is Flynn Masters really like the main one? I generally don't know. Lots of Thanimal glazing comments. I would expect that though. And again, from what I've seen with Thanimal, it seems like he like does a very good job. Like he makes like fairly big videos, right? Like they're like hours long, right? And he takes like months making them, right? Like I know he does like proper research and all that, so it's like I haven't watched his actual videos, but like from what I know about them, I assume they're very good. Also, what are these? Are these like live stream sort of content? Like I feel like it has to be, right? Because there's no way he's like consistently making. I guess actually it's not that much. I guess it's like 2 a week. But still, it's like I feel like considering the level of quality Thanimal seems to typically make videos, there's no way he's able to make like this long of videos this consistently. It's like I assume his member only stuff must be like just not like not scripted, just like him rambling on, right? Ambience, yeah, Ambience. I've seen some videos from. Oh, it's Gumballs doing Hell's Kitchen. Oh, actually, I did know that. I actually, yeah, I feel like I did see him doing some of that stuff. Ranky videos are definitely live streams. Okay, makes sense. Because like to do a 2.5 hour scripted video, or like well made video, and like again, like to do like these two, like actually release 3, it's like I would be surprised if he was able to do that. Like even if you're like full time and all that. Oh, did he actually do this? I didn't know he did this. Kind of insane that it's a members only video. It is kind of actually generally it is kind of insane that he like these are all like members only videos. Because you would think that those would do pretty well. Remove video for Blippers of R3 very soon, obviously. Which, yeah, that was a funny list. I don't understand how anyone actually took that seriously. Like, how did anyone actually see this and actually think it was real? I generally don't understand. Which, like, too fair, most comments I saw, like, knew it was fake. But, like, still, there were still a few. Also, why is that glitching out? Okay, cool. But still, it's like, there were a few that think it was real, which I'm like, how? Like, how do you think this is real? Best design how? I'll be honest, I don't care. I don't know. Like, BB Can, it's like, I don't know, maybe BB Can 5 is like the most memorable one for me, but like, I don't know if it's like the best designed. Meme View? What was Meme View doing nowadays? Actually, I don't think I've seen like a Meme View video in a while, or like seen of a Meme View. Video. Wow. Oh, they're still doing, yeah, they're still doing a lot of content. Jonathan's being attacked? Oh no. Okay. Wait, is it like oh no, it is actual footage. Okay. I think like I was checking to see if it was like Survivor Spencer, where like just every video is the exact same footage like over and over and over again, to where like it's the exact same like preview. Angelina from Survivor 50 has lost her mind. Yeah, we were robbed of that content from Survivor Spencer. Oh wait, no, it actually is. I didn't realize it was an actual video. Oh, thank God. Thank God someone made it. See, this is the content we need. This is the content that we're missing out on, obviously. They got Survivor Spencer's back. Imagine if Meme View was Survivor Spencer. This is making the Rumo video. I mean, how? But yeah, we could talk about the Rumo video. I should double. Let's do this real quick. Okay, I think it's fine. It'll. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Rumo video. It's actually genuinely almost done, kind of. I like it feels so close. I'm literally past the 7-hour mark right now. I'm at 7 hours 48 minutes or 48 seconds. I mean, oh no, actually no, I'm more than that because that's not even the end. And the thing's frozen, but that's fine. Either way, 7 hours 54 seconds. The end of the audio right now is what is the that's yeah, okay, that's just fucked, but either way. Is what is this? 7 hours 11 minutes 50 seconds. Is the current end of audio. I have not recorded all the shit I need to record yet though. But I do genuinely believe that I'll be done editing this through within the week. By next Wednesday stream, I think I will be done actually editing the video, and at that point, it's just rewatching the video and double checking if everything's correct, and then eventually exporting it and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's so close. Where was I last stream? I think I was like mid the cast, like Redmond's cast, or like Redmond releasing his list of calls. So since then, I've gone all the way to the season starting to film, which was where the original end of the video was going to be. And then also, I today what I did is I went back and added in all the stuff I had on the list of things to add that was from before this date. So there was like 15 things or so that I added, like along the way. So literally all that's left is just from this point on, but I still do need to record like essentially all the new info that we have. But yeah, it's almost done. By the way, this definitely looks like a lot of stuff, but still, hopefully it won't be too long. We'll see. I don't know when the fuck I'm doing SA Pam on Australian Celebrity Survivor. I would not expect soon. At least came out before Mr. Beast's Beware Ranch. I mean, it'll come out after that, but it's not what next Wednesday. Like I'll be done. Like I'll be done actually editing by that point. I don't think I'll actually be done rewatching everything and making sure everything's consistent by that point. But I should be by the first, like definitely by the end of the first week of May, for sure. Be done with everything. I think by that point. Was Sophie Segretti called for 50? Was that a thing? Why is next week 2 hours? Yeah, it's like, yeah, so next week is 2 hours. Are we getting a double boot? Like, we still need one more double boot, right? I like to have a 6-person finale, I believe. Yeah. So it would make sense if next episode's the double boot, but like that wasn't set up at all. So yeah, I don't know. Won't they be released to members again, like first week of May? Like I generally, it's like whenever I like do like whenever I double check them, like whenever I finish rewatching them and whatnot. But yeah, I think like within the first few days of May, probably, and then it'll be out for public, like probably starting mid-May, and then the final part's gonna be at the very end of May. But Once Upon an Island was weird about Teeny's pronouns. And for Teeny at the time was she, they, right? During 47. Yeah, Super Boy Advantage, which like hopefully actually they can't be that dumb, right? I think if they were that dumb to like do it, like by that dumb I mean like if you fail you are out of the game. I think if they were to do that, we would have known about that by now, right? You would think, maybe. I did see that about like supposedly Mr. Beast, like Mr. Beast has like allegations against him now, which, um, yeah, not great timing, and obviously not good at all, but definitely not great timing for Survivor either. Um, yeah, that's what I'm worried about at this point. It's like, yeah, what if it's like that's the double boot? Is that like someone gets eliminated from the Beware Advantage and then they just do a normal episode after that? But I think we would have heard about it by now, probably, maybe. Uh, I don't believe Redmond has, but I haven't looked like since the episode aired. That like this episode, not really, but it wasn't like the worst episode ever or anything, but it was just very mid. Um, yeah, Mr. Beast and Ozzy, what a combo. um, yeah, that's also the thing. I don't think because like the show's not even about money anymore, right? It's like you very rarely talk about people like talking about the money itself. So it's like it would feel weird if Jeff would even want people to quit, or like be like taken out because of this. Um, but I mean, the Jimmy Fallon thing, it was bad, but it was so like insignificant in my like. At the end of the day, it's like it doesn't really matter that much. It's like it's shit, but it's not like it's like with Christian, it's like if he won it, it's like it barely helps him. Like once he lost it, it also is like, yeah, it wasn't great, but like he was probably going home anyway. Um, or like this is like if someone were to actually like just leave the game based on this, and that's like okay, that's just really lame. Um, have to beat Mr. Beast in a fire making challenge. That'll be funny. I wonder how good Mr. Beast is at a fire making challenge. I wonder if he's been practicing. When coaches post game interviews, he asked one word for everybody. Steph was unlucky. Uh, yeah, could be like, or at least like some like twist screwy thing might happen, maybe. Or it could just be that like anyone that was like not, or like anyone that was in his alliance that didn't go on to win the game, he's like, oh, that was unlucky. I've watched Lisa Up Lauren, so she started watching 27, which I've watched the like first few episodes. Also watched a lot of One Piece since last stream, but no one really cares. There's not many people care, but I finished the entire pre-time skip at this point, so that's something. It did look like an auction, which like also you would think would take a decent amount of time in the episode too, right? I actually think I will watch. I mean, like either way, I was probably gonna watch Survivor Quebec anyway. I think I'm gonna at least wait until I finish the rumor mill video to start watching Survivor Quebec. Like I think Survivor Quebec would be like an easier thing to watch while working on like the Australian Survivor. Actually, no, because I'm not even doing that properly. Maybe the 50 review then. I think when working on the 50 review will probably be easier to watch Survivor Quebec. It's like it's easier to like watch Survivor Quebec while like parsing through notes and stuff than it is to like try to watch it while like editing videos. Ooh, well, Neff said he's gonna start season. Interesting. Which I assume he's gonna watch AU versus the World, right? Which yeah, that'll be fun. Christian's voting confessional was gold. I don't even remember what he like. I remember he was like essentially said screw you Jimmy Fallon, but I don't remember what else he said about it. Yeah, I saw that it was uploaded. I think like up to episode was it like 12 or something was there. I've not started for the review. No, I'm still working on this. At this point, this is my this is the only thing I've been working on for the last like couple weeks. Which yeah, at this point, 100% it's just like work on this until it's done, considering it's like almost done. I didn't watch Company Retreat at all. Maybe I'll watch it eventually, but I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was good-ish, right? I haven't heard anything like overly bad. Oh, we didn't talk about $1 Million Secret. I did watch $1 Million Secret, which, yeah, it was good. Like, I think $1 Million Secret's like, I do get annoyed with like how leading, like, again, it definitely feels like production could just decide to screw you over or not based on like the clues they give out, and like that's kind of annoying. And it doesn't even feel like the clues are like predetermined. It feels like they just like come up with shit willy-nilly. But it's like a fun ride though. Like I enjoy watching the show, even though I think the actual like fairness of it is a bit like up in the air. I did come up with a new joke for the room movie that I found funny. I don't know if anyone else will find funny, but I found it funny. Where was it? What did I say? Rocky. Oh, it was Nalia. Where's Nalia? Oh wait, no, this is after. No, wait, no, it is before, right? Yeah, because Nalia was a confirmed call. Yeah, this. I find this funny. It's probably not actually that funny, but I do. If he'll play. Okay. To make Survivors Unite's info a bit rocky.
Fuck!
But then, I think I'm gonna do this. Like, just every time I say Rocky, I'm just gonna have Rocky yelling "fuck." How would I do $1 Million Secret? I mean, like, I don't even know how much skill is involved in $1 Million Secret. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like just the fact that like it just comes out of nowhere. It's funny to me. What do you got? Joe instead of Ozzy breaks the immunity record. It's very possible, right? Like Joe's not that far away. It's a pretty unhinged. I can't even play it. I can't even. Yeah, I generally can't actually even play part of it because it'll get. Actually, no, it'll get demonetized. But I don't have monetization. I'm not even gonna risk it. It's fine. But either way, like it's an interview with Rocky. I could play the beginning of it at least. It's a pretty unhinged interview. All Winter Survivor posted it not that long ago, which is when I first saw it.
Now, at that point, when
okay,
the
left ear.
Were really
but yeah, it's an interview with like this is like some Fox News lady too, right? Which also something. Anyway, it was like an exit interview thing with Rocky right after the season, and like there's a point where like she curses, and then it's such a weird interview. I'll see if I can find the link for it. Favorite character in $1 Million Ticket? I liked I don't remember her name. The girl that got eliminated at the end. I liked her. But cool. What? Wait, let's see. Yeah, okay, everything's so. Why'd this like just randomly sign me out? Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, what the fuck is this? Why did it just like randomly sign me out? That's very fucking weird. Cool. Okay, I guess that fixed it. Whatever. No, not Lauren T. Well, it starts with a U, whatever her name is. He's a good host. Yeah, I believe he's an actor in like actually good things, right? last time I played a game on stream, like last stream, like every stream at the end. I do when I start the spoiler section. I play a game. Edgically, who I think is a near lock for Final Tribal Council. I don't know if anyone's like that much of a lock for Final Tribal. I would say like maybe Jonathan is the most likely.
Now, at that point.
Okay, I found the interview. This. Yeah, this is the interview if you want to watch it. They yell out the C word towards the end, or like they say the C word, to where like that would get like blocked on YouTube. So yeah. The mob probably not. Like I don't give a shit about like the people that are on it. Like I saw the list of people that are on it. It's like yeah, I don't care about these people. Isn't Shauna the Dead? Well, that's something. Yeah, I know he's a comedian, right? Just watch the video. Oh, the episode, you mean? Yeah. Not my favorite outcome. At least he got a big episode on his way out, though. I feel like Christian, like, I'll be interested in seeing his exit press, to see if he's, like, willing to play again, because I feel like Christian definitely seems like someone that they'll be willing to bring back. Is Rocky one of the most underrated, forgotten about characters? Kind of. I don't know. It's like, he's not, like, likable. But, like, I guess, like, he is, like, because, like, even in that sense, you have, like, Judd, right? Who I think is, like, commonly talked about is, like, one of the more, like, forgotten about characters, where, like, Rocky isn't even that. Yeah, I rated the power ranking. Laser Race Canada 12 filmed. I assume all newbies then. How I feel about Rick, or about Jeff begging Rick to draw. I thought that would be funny. I thought that was funny. I mean, yeah, I thought it was a great moment. Like, I generally loved Jeff during the challenge. Like I just thought that was all like really fun content. Like something we haven't really seen before. It was Jeff being like playful with the players being playful back. It's like, I don't know. I thought that was all just really great content. I 3-2, I think, right? Is that where I landed? I think I still landed 3-2, right? I think I still had Ozzy 1-3-2. I wavered. No reality TV people. Yeah, really? So like no one I would know on it? That's kind of disappointing. Replacing Jeff as host, odds went up. Probably, yeah. I still think Boss Rob's #1 pick though. But yeah. I think forgotten great characters. I see Tyrone. Yeah, Tyrone's a fun character too. Tyrone like didn't even get that much screen time too, is kind of thing. Because like it's like kind of different than like Rocky and like Judd and those people, because like they got so much screen time and they were like such major characters on their seasons while they were there. Like Tyrone's like really just a complete like background character. Christian Robert did it to himself. I think did it to himself. I think he was pretty screwed anyway. Like obviously the twist didn't help, but like yeah, I think he was pretty dead anyway. Rizzo, my man, or Riz God, my man, got his way this episode. Sure. I would have liked it more if he was in the episode outside of that one confessional, but yeah. Is Fiji at least talked about season? Probably. Like, yeah, I feel like Fiji is certainly in the conversation. Like, maybe like Nicaragua is also there. Probably One World too, right? I feel like those are kind of like the seasons. I feel like people talk about IOI, just not favorably. Like IOI's always talked about as like one of the worst seasons. Where I feel like Fiji's like kind of just like in the middle ground, but it's not even like nowadays. It's not even talked about as like one of the where like people bring up like IOI, Redemption Island. It's not even like the definitive like worst season anymore. Yeah, people still talk about Thailand being bad. 48, what, forgotten about or what? Thoughts on Rizzo's game? I think Rizzo's playing well. I don't know if he can win. Like, I think the issue with Rizzo, like, in game is the fact that I think he's in the same spot as 49, where, like, I don't think people take him seriously. But he's playing well this time, unlike 49. So that's something. Thailand did appear in the montage, which was very funny. I don't know, what is the format of American Gladiators? Yeah, generally, I'm in that spot of 48 at this point. Like, I don't actually like 48, but I would say I like it more than most people. Is definitely where I'm at, 48. One red Master Jonas is Suji, obviously. I feel like Palau's I talked about outside of Stephanie. It's definitely one of the, like, I think it's definitely like bottom half-ish, but I still think people talk about like the longing, and people talk about Tom. Makes Jonas a meme, the fact that he was rumored to be called for 50 at a point. 48 is ironically funny. I think it can be. Ceremonial loser dismount, yeah. Is Aubrey still master strategist? When has she not been? Guatemala is definitely in that conversation too. It's like one of the more forgotten seasons. But then I feel like Guatemala is more brought up as like the most forgotten seasons, where like Fiji's not even that either, right? 48 is fun to hate. I can kind of see that. Gabler Gabler. I find it funny how like this is the like Gabler might be like the most mentioned New Era winner, simply for the fact that Jeff always remembers this one moment of Gabler just like shouting out people. I guess they're making a video about my favorite Jeff moments. Yeah, I think I have that listed. I think I have like my favorite Jeff moment from every season. I think is the video idea I had listed. 40 is Daddy Joe gonna be bad? I agree. Like, and there's so many good Joe clips now. I mean, generally, I still love that clip from last episode. Yeah, this one. I haven't used it in the room of it. I don't think I will, but like, oh fuck me, load. There we go. It's still such a funny clip.
This isn't good. This isn't good.
That will definitely be in the 50 review. Like, how can you hate clips like that? I love how like a lot of these aren't even Joe clips. Or like Joe Hunter clips. Like, this is technically a Colby clip, right?
Dr. Joe kept coming on me after.
This is me reacting to this.
Like,
Joe.
oh my god, I need to post about how Joe is coming on me.
What does he say here? What is this?
Joe, you had so much success.
Oh, this
in
is
the
him
game.
saying he would come
Would
back,
you ever
right?
play Survivor again?
100%. No questions asked.
Yeah, okay, that's just a boring clip. Actually, in retrospect, I don't have that many like great individuals. Oh, this is still pretty unhinged. This might be the most underrated Joe clip that I feel like no one talks about.
I don't want to be a challenge beast, because that'll be a target, but what about a monster? Like, I'm in the closet, I'm under the bed, I'm nasty, you don't want to mess with me, but like, you can't see me all the time.
Like, what the fuck is this? Like, who talks like this? Who makes this statement?
I'm under the bed, I'm nasty, you don't want to mess with me, but like, you can't see me all the time. That's what I'll go for.
Generally, I think Joe might like. I think Joe is a genuinely underrated character at this point. He's he's under the bed. Yeah, you better stop bitching stuff. I was shocked that made the episode. I can't believe that made like. I'm shocked that Jeff saying bitching made a Modern Survivor episode. I have that in the like that's in the Rumo video at a point. Stop bitching. This is not good when Jonathan's back on the cast. I have another thing that I do for when Jonathan's back on the cast. I don't remember what it is. But I feel like I did something for when Jonathan's back. When did Jonathan get back on the cast? I don't remember what fucking date it is. I'm not gonna bother looking for it, but either way, I'm pretty sure I already did like something special for when Jonathan's back on the cast. I know I did with Mother of Eve too. Grumpy Bracco. Sure. Joe's battlefield is on the bed. What a quote. You can't see me describes Joe on 50. That is true. New Era Masker Day is the top 10 Survivor moment. Yeah. Where's New Era Masker? Is that this? Yeah, this is New Era Masker. This part of the video. How much do I talk? Oh, actually, how long is this section now? Because I added more to it today. 4 minutes? Okay, I thought it was longer. That's like 4 minutes of just talking about the Discord. Oh yeah, I had to add that was something I added today because this is very important. Let's see if I can find it. It's somewhere in here. It was the 16th. Okay, here. I had to add this to the Rumo video today.
Which again, not just yet. Though it is on this day that it was announced on social media by Emily's sister that Emily just got married, which you might not think that that's relevant, but it kind of is.
A little contradictory.
Yeah, that's in the video now. Thank God Emily got married. That definitely never got brought up again. Purge sirens when the massacre happens. What do I do for the massacre? I know I use the Mike White clip of him calling it a massacre, and I use Spooky Scary. I know that was a thing. Yeah, I forgot what else. Actually, when was the actual usage of New Era Massacre? I think that was here. Oh, it was the 26th. That was New Era Massacre. 27th. I'll probably cut this out. I don't think I need to use that in retrospect, but yeah, Spooky Scary. Oh, I use Amy O'Hara. I thought I used more. Maybe it's when CBS has a big say. Where's CBS has a big say? It's like somewhere around here. Here? When was that? It was I thought it was. Oh, there it is. The 20th. Oh, I used Dwight.
Feels like there's been a push for multi-time players and bigger names, thinking that production might not be getting their way, and that a certain someone else is getting a big say.
I'm basically the casting director now. So Jesse Tannenbaum, I'm taking your job. I am the captain now.
Yeah, obviously I'm referring to CBS.
Oh?
I love that clip. Roar, I saved that only for like the end stretch. Like most of the like 50 preseason stuff I don't use until after the cast gets leaked. Like to me it's like that feels like the floodgates of when the like transition over to those sort of clips. Then when Carolyn crashed on Twitter when she got cut is one of the funniest moments. No, I guess. It is funny how like the first like cool. The first like big moment of like the room mill is Carolyn like first complaining about not being called, right? Which is like on this date. Or like these things on the top, these are like the individual days. So like that's like the first day that isn't like ridiculously small. Listen, I saw that Keely did a deep dive. I listened to the jury section of it. I didn't bother listening to the rest because I'll be honest, I don't give a shit at this point. But essentially she talks about how like she was always going to vote for Caleb. Also like very like it feels very Gabler-esque, right? And how the jury's talking about Caleb, and the fact that it's like Keely was like really fucking like going out of her way to talk about how like taking out Laws was a good move for Caleb. That's why you're talking about how like Laws can't win the game. But then she was like, oh, like he took out Laws. That was a big move. Yeah, it made it so that Laws would vote for him on the jury. It's like, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's like, did he need that? Okay. Does he cue telling Kara? Yeah, that was a great clip. I thought about like potentially adding it to the Rumo video, but I didn't, or like I haven't yet. I don't know, I probably won't. I think I'm post Carolyn being mentioned at all. Like this is kind of for the people that were actually involved in the rumor mill, the like Redmond's list being revealed, like that's kind of the final like moment for them. And then like this end section I still have to edit. This is essentially like all the people that like we just found information out like after a fact. And I guess there like I guess there's like some people that'll be mentioning it. I don't think Carolyn comes up again though. Yeah, I don't think Carolyn will come up again after that. Law said to be on the jury to prevent her mother quake. Sure. Cassidy for this idea was this. Load. There we go. Duo rivals. I've done it, right? I did it a while ago. I think I was going to again though. Actually, I think that was on the schedule. Oh, I don't have the schedule open. But anyway, it's like that was on the schedule actually, I believe, until obviously like I just stopped doing videos as consistently to where like eventually got taken off. But yeah, I'll definitely do like a rivals casting video again at some point. I don't know what I'm gonna be what the next like batch of smaller videos is going to be. That might be one of them. I don't know. We'll see. I probably will do a couple Big Brother stuff because the next batch of smaller videos that I'm gonna be making will be for June. So I'll be like after 50's done and like in the lead up to Big Brother. So like I'll probably do a couple Big Brother stuff. No spoilers yet. Probably I don't know, another like 30-ish minutes. We'll see. I probably should. What was it? I was gonna do Survivor Duels, and then Reality TV. I actually was Reality Grid's gonna be a different one than what we were talking about before, right? The one that was bullshit because like it's the next day technically. But oh well. Actually, what was the last Survivor Duel I did? I generally don't remember. Did I do? I don't think I did it last stream, right? Yeah, I don't think I did. Because I remember we did the playering for so long that I was like so fucking exhausted by the end of it. I was like, I'm just not going to bother. So that was what, the 17th? Wait, no. A week ago. Yeah, it's past midnight. So, okay. So 60. So we're at 54? I think. All right, Jonas. 12th place. That's kind of insane. Female non-returnee, under the age of 37, after One World. I would guess like Ellie. Wait, no, was she? No, she was 13th, wasn't she? Yeah, she was 13th. Okay, who's someone in the 30s that got 12th place? That would fit. I see Rob C thinks there will be 4 season returnees. 4 seasons? I don't think it will be 4 seasons. I think at best... Wait, 51 to 59? I think 2. At best. I don't think 4. That's insane to think 4. Like, so he essentially thinks every other season will have returnees in that stretch? Like, I could see it being, like, 2 between 51 and 50, like essentially like 54 and like maybe like 58 or something, and then 60. Like I think that's like possible. I wouldn't even really bank on that. I would think like 54 and then 60 is kind of my, like, I think 54 or 56, one of the two, and then 60, I think is what I'm thinking. Yeah, was he including 60? Because if he's including 60, then okay, it's a little bit more reasonable. There's gonna be captain seasons. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they loved it last time. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll try that again, but I wouldn't bank on it. I think at best it's half and half. I would not expect like Banter's favorite style thing, maybe, but like captains, like Edge of Extinction, like I don't know. Like I think they looked at that as a failure last time. Oh, circle. What'd you miss? I mean, obviously talking about Survivor and that stuff. Yeah, he was including 60. Yeah, I think that's insane to think that many. Like especially considering we already know that 51 and 52 both are newbies, like all newbies. Like here, Brandon said they should start throwing returnees like AU. I wouldn't be opposed to it personally, but like I don't think that's where they're at. I don't think that's what they think. Mind you, I want it to be more structured than like I think AU like takes it too far in like how much of a clusterfuck it is with returnees. But like I wouldn't be opposed to like it's for AU Redemption, like if there's at least like more of a reason behind it, I wouldn't have been opposed to like that of like a captain, like 2 captains per tribe, like essentially Edge of Extinction again, but like probably more purpose behind it. But I don't know. Like I think the fact that it's just random returnees just feels weird. But like if you like brought back like Alpha Duo would be probably too overpowered, but at least like people that are like more thematically connected, I would be cool with that. But overpowered I actually mean the opposite. I mean like you're pretty much fucking them if you bring back a duo. But yeah, who is this? Yeah, Jessica Johnson, I think was the person that was like next coming to mind. And will this work? Cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if there another 12th place that would have been. Jessica Johnson was 29. I don't really. She was that old, to be honest. Like I would have guessed she was like 25 or something. Slightly worse. Female non-returnee after Worlds Apart or after One World. Well, I mean, this could literally be Ellie, right? Okay. It actually is 13th, so that's kind of funny. Before, or under the age of 31, before 43. Female, 13th place. No, Elizabeth's not under 31. Who else got 13th place? Allie Elliott? Oh, the fucking who the fuck puts her? Okay, cool. It actually was that, but like, who the fuck calls her Alexandria Elliott? Jonas. Almost nothing. After One More Worse, I'll go Justine. Wow, okay. 29, female, non-returnee. Slightly, okay. Could be a first boo. Stephanie Gonzalez? No, fuck. From Ghost Island. Oh, Morgan Ricky then, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. Everyone's favorite Morgan Ricky. I wouldn't be shocked if they eventually make a Big Brother doll. Eventually. He's like, you literally just do the same thing, right? Like, it's literally like you can just copy and paste like most things, just put Big Brother people in it instead of Survivor. But you would think it would function like pretty much the same way. Male returnee slightly above the age of 37, slightly better than 12th place. I'll go like, well, you know, Ozzy wasn't that old. I was gonna say Ozzy Game Changers, but I don't think he was that old. my first word always be Rachel. I mean, speaking of that, actually, well, speaking of Big Brother, I got Raven into the Rumo video, which I found funny. But again, it's another one that I don't know how funny it actually is, but I found it funny. It's April 24th. This is one of the things I added today because this is very necessary to put in.
This was also a weird day on the Discord where Redmond started a pets channel.
Walk, motherfucking walk!
Yeah, I needed to put that in. I mean, I don't know how you can make a Survivor 50 Rumo video without having that in. What is this? Okay, slightly better than 12th place. Who fits this? Slightly better than 12th place. A male returnee. Fish? No, Fishback wasn't that old. I'm trying to think. Wait, Game Changers? Yeah, I don't think there's... Okay. Winners at War? Oh, wait, Winners at War would kind of make sense. Who's from Winners at War that fits? There's not many, though. Like, men that were booted early. Oh, Tyson, maybe? Tyson Winners at War? Yeah, there we go. Okay, fuck me. Like, there weren't many options. And yeah, all right, this one. Jonas. Male returnee, slightly above the age of 37, better than 12th place before One World. I'll go Lex in All Stars. Okay. I think it's Rupert, right? I think it has to be Rupert in Pro Islands. Yeah, okay. And this one, Jonas. Almost nothing. Female, non-returnee, before One World, worse than 12th place. I'll go like Tanya Vance. Speaking of that, got confirmation Tanya Vance was not called for Survivor 50 if anyone needed to know that. Okay, below the age of 27, slightly worse than... Okay, so like a young first boot, maybe? Is there one? Maybe like Dolly? 17th place after... Okay. Ashley Ashby? What the fuck? Who's in Guatemala? Wait, Guatemala... Morgan, right? Would be 18th? Or 17th, I mean? Morgan McDevitt? Cool. It was on, she was on Todd and Leslie's podcast, I think it was. And mentioned it. Mentioned that she doesn't think she'll ever get called. What a shocker. Alright, then today's. Again, someday it'll happen. Yeah, let's see. Before One World, worse than 12th place. Female, non-returnee, below the age of 37. I'll go Brianna Varela, my queen. Okay. After, so still worse than 16th place. After Guatemala, slightly below, above the age of 21. Okay, so it has to be on a 20-person season, right? Is it Marisa? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because if it was an 18-person season, this would light up, right? Imagine Tanya's on 54. Imagine. Generally, it's like, I wouldn't be that bothered by it. I'm sure obviously a lot of people would probably be upset, but like I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'll be kind of like, okay, that's kind of random, but that'll be kind of funny. See how it goes. Yeah. Was there other people? I forgot what else War Dog wasn't called. Also, I find it like I didn't know War Dog was called for 40. That's something I learned also. Yeah, I don't think anything else is new here, right? Anyway, yeah, they got any or new clips? Did I get any new clips that are that good? I don't even remember if I got anything that great. Obviously, the Raven clip. Plucky Squire's now in the remote video. Thank God. I generally forgot about this confessional.
Run through this game by yourself.
Okay, that's
like
not even that loud.
I'm not Batman, you know. I'm Caleb. I'm the Canadian.
I generally forgot that was a confessional that existed. Oh yeah, I finally got this.
I think I've said this before. I'm a competitor, and the fire in this woman's eyes.
Yeah, I finally got the fire in her eyes. You rewatch Edge of Extinction. Yeah, what do you feel about Edge of Extinction on the rewatch? Because I feel like my opinion went up on the rewatch. Suri wins. How quickly does Twitter pretend like this is the best season ever? Very quickly, I feel like. The Mike Christian changes the player? Not really. Maybe slightly higher. I mean, he was kind of running his OG tribes, so that's something. But yeah, nothing like. Yeah, I don't think anything changed that much. It's more so just we have more information on him. Also, I love the clip of I love this too. I love Rupert.
Didn't even ask me. Oh my gosh.
I love this.
Ask me.
Like,
oh my god.
I love like the fact that he just he adds himself. Oh my god. It's like I find these kind of moments from Rupert very funny. Like the moments where like you can just tell how much of an egomaniac he is. Where like he has to add his own reaction to him not being called. I feel like Rick blew up Christian's game a bit. Yeah. I mean, like, I think that group was always kind of on the bottom. Like, or was always going to be on the bottom. Like, I think the way that, like, Suri, Rizzo, Ozzy seem to be playing the game is, like, kind of this, like, pendulum-esque strategy at this point. But certainly, yeah, Devin's, like, making a spectacle of himself definitely put a bigger bullseye on that group as a whole. Yeah, we're getting shoes stealing back in Survivor. That's it's still. I still can't believe that fucking he was just referring to fucking Jake. Seems very fun. Ending just sucks. The sales of it. See, I actually think it's funny. Like to me, it's like at least it's unique. It's like we'll probably never see it again. But yeah, it's like it definitely fucks up the storytelling of the season for sure. River said, "Oh my god," to make up for the fact that I was not surprised. I mean, like I generally am surprised they didn't call him. Like even if it was a spot where like they just felt like they didn't like they like went to the interviews and at that point they were just like, yeah, we don't need you or whatever. Like I could see that, but like the fact that they didn't even call him for Survivor 50, like that's pretty insane. And I think it, like really the more time goes on, I really feel like that's like kind of one of my bigger takeaways from it is. Like, it is pretty shocking, like, at, like, certain people that did not get called at all. Well, like, other people. Like, the fact that Francesca got called, but they didn't call Rupert, is kind of insane. Like, Like the fact that they didn't call fair play in a spot where like they're good with fair play now is also kind of insane. Who else is there? But there's a lot of like people that I'm just like kind of surprised like didn't get called at all. Yeah, Jelinski getting called, which I mean, like I guess it's like at least recent, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I wonder if it's like kind of like a Tom situation where like they just assume he's not in good enough shape to play again, so you don't call him. I don't know. Yeah, Rupert definitely is getting like up there in age, and he did have health problems, like what, 2021 or so. Yeah, Wentworth not getting called, but I guess like that's kind of explained. Also, War Dog said that he knows he's never getting called for Survivor again. What a shocker! But supposedly, like War Dog ruined his relationship production by like they asked him to, like, I guess his story is that like they asked him to do RHAP, and like he I guess he told the specialists that he was going to do their podcast first, and then the CBS people like told him, hey, you got to do RHAP. And he was like, no, fuck you. I'm not going to listen to you, essentially. It's his story. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Chrissy had health issues, too. And she's on 50, so that's not really a good enough excuse. Probably not getting called, and they show that they're actually not good at fair play. I mean, yeah, at this point. But, I mean, they like, Jeff has talked, like he's fine in fair play, recently. And, like, he seemingly did get called for 40. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Lovers of Water played a factor. Oh, is that a thing? Ozzy now broke the record for most votes received in your Survivor career. That's kind of insane. Who had it before? Was it Andrea? Kind of strange reason to burn your relationship production. Yeah. Also, strange demand to begin with too, though. So I'm like kind of like, I don't know, is this story real? Who the fuck knows? Mike Turner definitely is around Rupert's age. Penner probably also is, right? Yeah, I think they're probably all like same-ish age. Yeah, Andrew. Yeah, the incest chipmunk baby. I don't get much use out of that, but that's also one of my favorite clips. I don't know how the audio is on this, but
I don't know. She kind of looks like an incest chipmunk baby.
Wish I liked Ozzy because this season would probably be much better if I was a fan of him. Yeah, and like I've liked Ozzy on the show this season. Like, coming from someone that, like, was kind of dreading Ozzy on this season, like, he was definitely my least, like, anticipated, like, person on this season. Like, I thought he was fun. I think he has been fun so far. She's talking about herself. Like, she's talking about, like, that was, like, a troll post someone made about her. Like, they were talking about, like, they were talking about Survivor sucks, and, like, how much Survivor sucks. And, like, this was, like her talking about how someone called her an incest chipmunk baby.
I don't know. She kind of looks like an incest chipmunk baby.
Which again, this is an insane clip. That Corinne was speaking. Yeah. Corinne also doesn't really come up that much, right? Until like the very, very end. Yeah, I already have my favorite Corinne clip. I don't even know if it's cut. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Anyway, it's her saying nobody's hot. Yeah, like I didn't love, like, Ozzy was not likable to me in South Pacific for sure. I thought he was a great character still. Like, I think he had a really like interesting like story arc, and I thought it was like the perfect ending to his Survivor career. But he definitely didn't come off as likable, and I think same thing with like Micronesia, and same thing with like the beginning of Cook Islands. Like, I don't think he's come off that likable to me, like, much at all in his Survivor career. Would I beat Jeff in the challenge? Definitely not. I would suck at this sort of challenge. Especially if it's like holding up like a percentage of your body weight and everything. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked on that, I feel like. Is Ozzy down after 50? I would expect not. But, like, who knows what Ozzy does to fuck up things. But to be fair, how much more can he fuck up? Is Joe coming back after 50? It's not impossible. I would assume they still like him, especially considering he's going to all these events and everything. It's like I think they like him. Like they're literally choosing him to go to the Grammys. And he also like didn't he like go to some award show to give Jeff an award or something? It's like I think they still like Joe. Again, if Ozzy can come back after Game Changers, I think Joe can come back after this season. Yeah, I think Christian's very likely. I think Q is pretty much a lock. Actually, looking back at this is also I forgot just how over the top his love of Q was. Where was this? When was the Milwaukee event? It was the 20. Actually, was it literally the 26th? No, it was February 26th. February 26th. Wait, no, it wasn't Milwaukee. No, it was the Casper. Either way, whatever. It's around this time. Yeah, Jeff's comments about Q. This is from the live stream they did during the premiere of 50.
Had to be on the season.
I saw you and you were beaming. Q is one of the brightest lights of love and fun and goodness. You represent a part of the show that I really like, which is joy. I was like, he has to be on 50.
Like that's like is this really how you would describe Q?
One of the brightest lights of love and fun and goodness. You represent a part of the show that I really like, which is joy.
Again, like that's the description of Q. But yeah, I would be shocked if we don't see Q back on Survivor again. Generally, if next season isn't a second chance season, I would be shocked if we don't see Q on the next returnee season. Like, I think the only way I don't see Q in the next returnee season is if it is a season that is, like, that doesn't allow for him to be there theme-wise. Does Keely want to come back? She does. I did see that. Would I use the clip of Q saying, I thought about it. I thought about it. I don't know. Do I care enough to add it? I don't know. I could add it, but I have to like re-edit that part, and it's like I don't know if I care enough at this point. Speaking of that, I almost added a metaphor section to the video. I was like, do I care enough? Like, it doesn't fit naturally. It really, like, I have to go actively out of my way to fit it in to where, like, it's not worth it, is it? Just for me to mention metaphor, like Metaphor Refantasio. Because I did play it around this time. The problem is that when I start, like, it's like both times when I start it and when I end it are both times that don't really fit well within the video itself. To where, like, it would have to be, like, really be forced in. Or, like, why am I talking about Metaphor Refantasio in the fucking Survivor 50 Rumo video? Speaking of that, I got Strangers of Paradise in the Rumo video. I forgot about that. Did Carter never say why she declined redemption? I assume it's just she's too busy, right? Like, she's, like, a doctor that, like, I don't know, she's, like, actually, like, has shit to do. During, like, for what I understand, like, she barely even got the time off to do Bring Your Brawn 2. Would Savannah return be interesting? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think there's other people I'd rather see back more, but if she's, like, on 54, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. What was this one? Did I do all of them? I did, right? Yeah, that was today's. Okay. I'll see Savannah play again after the season. She injects so much sriracha through so sure.
Definition of lousy: being a stickler for your word and having to vote yourself off.
Yeah, also, I did find it funny, like, the moment of, like, Christian... by the way, I did find Christian at Tribal kind of cringy. In the fact that I felt like he was definitely, like, forcing himself to be pissed off. But, like, also, I found it so funny how, like, pissed Jeff seemed to be at Christian being pissed off. Maybe with the Kleine redemption. I don't know if I've heard anyone but Karin. Are there other people? Yeah, I guess I'll do this reality grid. They'll probably open up the spoiler section soon-ish. Chris is the first person to vote himself off since Kim Johnson. That is true. Probably. I mean, I assume that's true. Is there another person post like celebrity Australian Survivor to vote themselves off? Okay, what is this? 10 plus correct votes, 4 plus tribal... Dude, fuck tribal reward wins. 1 idol play, Cambodia, finalist, 20-person cast. Okay. So Co-Wrong would be the easiest one for this, considering there's also 20-person cast, so, like, you could do Cambodia stuff for that. But there's not one, is there? There's not fucking correct idol play because no one playing idol Co-Wrong. Okay, yeah, that's kind of fucked. Okay, I guess I'll go Wentworth then. Did Jeremy win? I don't know if Jeremy won 4 rewards. 10 plus correct votes. I think Spencer did. Cool, okay. And then, yeah, I'll do Jeremy here. I'm not sure if that fits, but we'll see. Now, damn. Well, that's disappointing. Fuck, I didn't even click that. Finalist, was this 10 plus click votes? Finalists. We'll do, well, yeah, okay. We'll do Russell. And then we'll do Natalie here. Natalie White. Correct idol play in a season. Finalist. Dean? I don't know why Dean came to mind. Correct idol play 20-person cast. Well, this is Jeremy. Well, actually, wait, does that count? Okay, cool, it counts. Okay, fuck this category. 4 plus tribal reward wins on 20-person cast. Let's go Karor. Well, I mean, I guess someone from Karor. Karen. Cool. Finalists. Well, then Katie, right? Cool. Yeah, so I just missed the one. Joe Anglam. For what was Joe Anglam? Oh, 4 plus. Yeah. I guess that would have worked. Dude, there were so many people too. Fuck me. Like, literally, this is half of the people that played in Cambodia, right? Like, there's only 2 seasons in Cambodia. Well, I guess not half, but like, so there's only what, 38 people, right? That could even like be available. So 17 of the 38 were eligible here, and I got one wrong. That's kind of funny. Peter Bagginsto's got like, how the fuck did Peter Bagginsto's win 4 tribal rewards? Okay. Oh, there was only one correct answer for this? That's kind of insane. Then yeah, Jeremy and Wentworth. 108 answers. Yeah, that's kind of insane though, that these two only had that low amount of answers. Yeah, Latasha Fox, my favorite. I love Latasha. Alright, and then... Is there anything else I wanted to show with this? I don't know. We'll probably start a spoiler section soon. Yeah, next stream, hopefully we can get some real work done to player ranking. Now that we kind of know what we're doing. And not waste so much time like I did the last couple times. So, yeah. We'll see how that works out. Then, yeah. Just kind of whatever, right? Again, like, by next stream, I should be almost done, I think. Like, by next stream, I'll definitely have, like, all of this stuff recorded, I think. And, yeah, I should be nearing the end by next stream. We'll see. And then... Generally, there's still, like... Okay, so what do I need to do once I'm done? So, like, once I'm done this run through the edit, I need to rewatch it, make sure things are consistent, make sure the formatting is consistent. There's like kind of a checklist I have of things to check on the rewatch, so obviously keep up with that. I do need to redo the thumbnail. That is a thing. I need to redo the timestamps because they're pretty fucked at this point. Actually, I need to make 5 thumbnails. Or 6. I also have this one with the parts. So. But oh, I need to make the clip compilation too. God damn it. That's also a thing I need to do. Bram Bellinger? I don't think so, right? I doubt he comes up. Yeah, he doesn't come up. Yeah, who doesn't come up at this point? I actually want to see this. Because there's some people I was going to, like, see if I could force them into the video by the end. But, like, I don't know who there is that I need to, like... Yeah, it's like... Wait, is there no Kelly Wigglesworth reference? I don't think there is, actually. Let's see. Yeah, Kelly Wigglesworth never comes up. That's kind of insane. Kellen never comes up? I mean, she will. Like, she's part of the added stuff, but, like, still. Huh. I mean, considering how big this video is, you would think that every, like, high-profile player of Survivor was mentioned at a point. Like, I didn't mention Randon? What? I love how, like, the only 49ers mentioned are Jake and then Rizzo and Savannah. That's literally, it's Jake with Rizzo and Savannah. Do I mention, oh, I think I mentioned every 48 player, which is kind of funny. But then again, like, that's first because the season's airing at the time. Did I mention every 47 player? Yeah, I don't think I do I? Yeah. What time are we at? 126. Should we do spoilers now? It's a little early, but maybe we will. Which, yeah, there's a decent amount of stuff to talk spoiler-wise. What was it? Survivor. Well, I guess we'll just do reality TV spoilers. Actually, is there other reality TV spoilers? I mean, there's new spoilers. It's just how true are the, like, none of them are true, right? But, like, I think there's interesting takeaways to be had from this episode, though. Let's see that. Are there people hating Jeff in the challenge? Really? I haven't looked at any of the online reaction or anything to any of this stuff. I'm kind of surprised that people were that. I mean, like, I guess I'm not, because, like, obviously people just like to hate Modern Survivor. But I thought it was fun. But anyway, potential ad, and also obviously, like, spoiler warning. How'd Jeff do in the challenge? He was like middle of the pack, right? Congratulations, Tiffany, for winning a booty. Yeah, that was fine. So, like, yeah, if you know, there was an entire, like, big, like long post of someone, like, giving this very detailed like, list of spoilers that, like, no one took seriously. But then when it turned out that Jeff was participating for the rice thing, like the format of Jeff participating in the challenge was revealed, it was like, oh wait, that spoiler literally had that. So then, like, people took it seriously, and then like first thing it had is Tiffany wins immunity. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Nope, it's wrong. Yeah, Jeff was like 5th out, I think. Like he beat who? He beat Emily, Rizzo. Rizzo was first out, right? Then Emily, then Devins, and then did he beat Suri? I think he beat Suri, and then that's when he dropped, I think. Either way, yeah, generally, I think I'm back on this again. Like it's like every single fucking episode. I like switch back and forth. Like I don't know. It's like to me, it's like yeah, I kind of feel like maybe this is maybe this is a win. I don't know. It's still weird because like again, like it's really the same thing of all the spoilers point towards Aubrey, but this is just such a bizarre like winning story for Aubrey if she were to win this. I just really, I think it has to be 1-2. I think, I would be very surprised if it's not 1-2. And I do think edit kind of supports that. I think it's like, I don't think it's Rizzo. Like Ozzy is like possible, I guess. Jonathan, I guess, is like possible-ish. Yeah, it's like Aubrey very much is just Mitch. Well, clips of the episode before looking very odd. I did find that funny, yeah. Like, so that was the thing too, is like the previews came out for this episode, and like one was like very pro Suri, and I saw that one first. I was like, oh my god, this might be a like Suri coronation thing. And then like the next one is like very pro Aubrey. I was like, well, fuck. And then like it's funny now because like that was literally like the only content for Aubrey the entire episode. It has to be like she blows that trio up at Tribal to get Suri out. Yeah, it's like for Suri to even go at this point, like it would take a lot, right? Especially because like so OK Line, or at least like the most recent OK Line, claims that Suri is booted what 2 episodes from now, like a double boot at episode 9 or at the final 9 or whatever. Which like I really don't see that. Like I would be very surprised if that's the case. I could see her being 5th or something like that. Like that I can see. I really don't see like 8th in like a double boot. And like I like both from a like edit perspective, also from a practical perspective. Like I just think it's like very difficult to see how Suri gets taken out in that spot. Yeah, it's like I don't see how Suri doesn't make endgame. Like it just feels like, especially like considering we even got like this episode got the setup of like all these connections that Suri has. What do I got here? I gotta equip these people.
Trust I'll get it done.
Cool. What if it's a fuck double boo where it's a normal vote and Suri gets do or died? Hopefully fucking not. That'll be so miserable if they actually bring back do or die for this season. Even Aubrey's minor connection with Jonathan this episode was about her targeting Devins. Yeah. Yeah, and then like following that, like she doesn't get any, like she talks about like, it's time to make a move or whatever, and then gets like no credit for like anything following that. Like we don't see her perspective at all.
Yeah, just look at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like to be fair, the person that said Steph has a salty boot was also the person that said that Tiffany won immunity. But it would not shock me if Steph has a salty boot. Yeah, so Steph is next, which I don't really know how that happens. Like I don't get why they would target Steph.
Actually,
based on where we're at in the game.
Remember those pirates you
I think
chased
that
off?
feels weird to me.
I guess there's a few still on the island.
Um,
They are? Yeah, but they
Mr.
don't cause
Beast's
too much
advantage
trouble
puts the
without
target on
their
Cerise
voter
back.
cannons.
That would be miserable.
They're just kinda still pissed
Devins
off
finds
at
an
you for
idol.
taking their
Yeah,
shit.
maybe Steph is idled
Might
out.
wanna be
I guess that could be a thing. Like maybe the Christian or the Devon's Emily side finds an idol.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Hey, by the way, my name's Goro Majima.
Steph tries to target Suri. I don't know though.
You're a Goro
I don't think
too?
Steph will target Suri.
And don't you forget it.
Especially based on like what we've been hearing post show. It seems like Steph is like very loyal to
Are
Suri.
you all gonna stay a while?
Like based on like exit press and everything.
Taking the new and improved Goromaru to Madlantis.
I forgot who was talking
Aw,
about that.
okay. But
There's
you
a
can at least
coach.
stay for today, right? You might not feel
I
it
forgot
right
who was
now.
talking about. But yeah, someone was talking about like like Steph is like very loyal to Suri.
Yeah, you got a point. Okay, we'll anchor here
Tarek,
tonight.
I would be
We can set out in
surprised
the
to see
morning.
Steph just like
Hear
turn
that,
on her
Noah?
like that.
You'll follow your captain's orders, right?
Steph
I
throws
can
out
count on you to
Rizzo's
keep him
name.
safe, right?
Tell Suri about it.
Yes,
That could
ma'am.
be a thing. Yeah,
Don't you
like
worry.
Steph could definitely like target Rizzo, or I guess not Ozzy probably because they're like shown to be close. But yeah, that could happen for sure. That's what's funny about this, right? Is that like this is literally the third time or fourth time, right? That Suri has outplayed Stephanie. Like it's like that's so funny, right? That like how has that happened ever before in any other reality? I mean, maybe like the challenge, right? It might have happened, but like has someone been like taken out by the same or like obviously like, I don't know how much credit you necessarily give to Suri, but like still like they've lost a game because of Suri 4 times now. I think anyone's targeting Suri. I think eventually you would think that like someone by the end game has to, right? Like I don't think they're just gonna like let Suri get to the end. But like I could see it being a spot where it's too late. And like I do think like someone like Ozzy is gonna be loyal to Suri. Anthony's claiming Jonathan's 5 to 7. I would love to see it. I'm not expecting it at this point, but I would love to see it. I think Joe, like generally, I think it's a weird spot where like Joe, edit-wise, I would not expect him to be a losing finalist right now. Practically, he definitely feels like losing finalist. Because like, I don't know who's taking out Joe along the way. But like edit-wise, I don't really see Joe as losing finalist. Like I feel like Jonathan feels like more losing finalist than Joe. If it is like in terms of like if one of them gets to the end. Ojikalo feels like it's like having a Hina. I guess. To a degree. I mean, I don't know if Tiffany's Christina, but like I think Tiffany's Sophie Segretti. Falling for the Joe losing finalist edit is something else. I mean, that'd be very funny, actually. Yeah. I just refuse to think that Joe, my daddy, would be a losing finalist. Why would they not vote for my daddy to win the game? What is happening in the game? My reservation with Tiffany being 5th is that she doesn't have. Yeah, like I don't like Tiffany being like the rumors about Tiffany being 5th. It's like I really don't see that either. Like edit wise, that would be like strange for like recent Survivor. I feel like. I mean, I guess not really because I guess Christina did have a like. I don't know. Christina was like kind of in and out though of the show, wasn't she? I don't know. It's like I don't really see the Tiffany edit as like one that makes it to Final 5 in recent seasons, but I guess it's not impossible. Like it definitely is like old era. I feel like yeah, you could see this person getting 5th place. Actually, thinking it through though, I guess you have like Lindsay, who I guess is like similar-ish to that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I guess it just is possible, isn't it? But still, it's like I feel like they do try to give out a more balanced edit nowadays, to where like, and I think they do want their finalists to be people that are like at least somewhat prevalent in the show. I forgot I have no money. That's really funny. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me too. Is that Tiffany would be like the second boot of a double boot? Like that kind of makes sense. I think that's what one of the boot lists have her at, right? Is 8th place. Like that makes sense to me. Like generally, like right now, it's like I think how I would think this season would play out if I didn't have like the OK Line spoilers. I think it would be. Generally I wouldn't think Steph would be the next boot, but like we'll just keep Steph as the next boot. I think like Steph, then like Devins. Yeah, I think Devins, then Tiffany as like the double boot, and then after that, like Emily, and then I don't know, like final. What we got? Final 6, like maybe like Ozzy. Ozzy, or it depends on like which final 3 combination. I guess we're thinking. I guess Jonathan could be 6th in that world. Like Jonathan, then like Aubrey 5th, Rizzo 4th, Joe 3rd, Ozzy 2nd, Suri 1st is a combination, I guess. Or it could be like Ozzy 6th. Oh, that would be, dude. That'd be so tragic if like 4th, 5th, 6th is Rizzo, Suri, Ozzy. Because I think that is a world. Like, if Aubrey were to win, I think that's kind of the world I'm thinking we're in. Like, that would be really fucking depressing. I also find how, like, part of also what makes me think that we're getting a Suri win is the fact that I can't imagine Jeff Probst would like think this is the best season of all time if Rizzo, Suri, and Ozzy are like the last 3 boots and we get a fucking Aubrey win against Jonathan and Joe. Like that doesn't even like make sense. Like I can't logically think that would be the case in my mind. Like why would Jeff Probst like this season if that's the case? Like isn't that essentially just Survivor 43? I guess like obviously with bigger names, like obviously these are like people that Jeff liked to begin with, like in the returnees, but still, that's essentially just Survivor 43, like which he fucking hated. Generally believe Jonathan would beat Aubrey in a jury vote. I could see it for sure. Like I would vote for Jonathan over Aubrey at this point. I do think it seems like Jonathan isn't particularly respected out there. To where like I don't know if he actually would be Aubrey in a jury vote, but like it's definitely not impossible. Yeah, Suri accepted an award for Jeff, or is going to, and then also Suri is they're doing what was the event that they're doing? They're doing some event that like I know Rob's gonna be at. Rob C. But like Suri is like the main person at the event. That's also a thing. And it's like after 50 finishes filming, or after 50 finishes airing. I mean, but those 50 promo has Suri, Ozzy, Joe, flowers on them. Yeah, that is a possible final 3 at least. To win Survivor Advantage. I can't wait. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Rob was on TV talking about his book. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, his book. When does this book come out? It comes out soon, right? It's in May? Wait, what? Wait, why is it telling me to go back? Oh, by the way, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag remake
stuff comes out tomorrow, even though a lot of it got leaked already. That's something. I'm sure it'll be shit, but I'll probably still buy it and play it. It's the only, like, generally at this point, the only Assassin's Creed stuff that I'm, like, I actually, like, give a modicum of care about is the remakes, in, like, not in a good way, mostly because I know it's going to be bad, and I think it'll be fun to play them. And then, like, I guess Hexa, because Darry McDevitt's working on it, but... Like, the next game from the Shadows team, yeah, couldn't be bothered. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he's doing the tribute. I'm stealing his nachos. That was literally like at least the video that I wanted to do of the like name the first thing that comes to mind about every Survivor player. That literally came from like him doing that. That's what made the idea come to my mind. Like we're talking about like the ranking every players, and yeah, that's not what and that's not. That was something I wanted to do from a while back. I believe OK Lion Robot got baited. I don't know. Hopefully. There's Spexery and Aubrey. Places are swapped. Yeah, that's kind of why I think that makes some sense. And again, obviously there's potential cope in there as well, but like, if it turns out to be the case, I think that would be the case. Oh fuck, wait, not what I meant to do.
Anchors away.
I think it would be weird if Sergeant Knight was given a fake name as the winner. I mean, they both were, right? Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh, no, that's what you're saying, right? It's like, why, okay. The thing, though, is that they were given different winners, though, right? Like, Surge Knight was given Stephanie, where, like, theoretically, OK Lion Robot were given, Aubrey. I mean, I think Kalshi just is OK Lion, especially considering we saw how much of it like flipped once the D stuff happened and everything. I think Kalshi is just like, I don't think there's insiders in Kalshi. I think it's just people that are like looking at spoiled like Reddit and stuff that are on Kalshi. Like I don't think there's a lot. At least I don't think the majority of the people there are like insiders that know things. Disagree again. If it was, then like why wouldn't D just be the like consensus merge boot then? Like why was it Christian for like almost all of it, and then like after the screeners came out, it like started to switch. Oh, again with AU, sure, but like I'm talking about Survivor 50. Like. They have different sources. It's not like the same people spoil AU that spoil 50. And to our AU also, like AU was even more heavily spoiled. Actually, what was Kalshi for AU anyway? Actually, yeah, like with AU, it's like the betting odds for AU is like not even Kalshi, right? It's like a different site. Or at least what it was before. I don't know. Maybe there's it's on Kalshi now. Yeah, sport bet is that what it is? Were there I don't know, was there bets on A Redemption? Because I generally don't know. Because I don't feel like it ever came up, right? I don't remember anyone ever talking about it. But obviously we knew the final two for most of it. Or really for all of it. Yeah, I never heard anyone talk about it. Actually, I haven't heard anyone talk about
Like, did anyone, like, was there any for Brains Brawn 2 even? I don't think I've even heard about betting odds since Rebels. I don't think it's Cope at all, the Kalshi thing. I generally don't think Kalshi knows anything. Again, OK Line and Robot, I think that's more reliable. Like, Kalshi literally is just Reddit. Like, I generally do not think Kalshi has any entire information. But again, why would it flop? Like, why would it switch? Like, after the screeners come out? Like, if it was insider information, then, like, people would know. Like, it would just be D the entire time. Why was it Christian, who, like, everyone was speculating about, and then all of a sudden when the screeners come out, okay, now it's, like, switching a little bit to D. There's even in that spot, it didn't even switch all the way, right? It's the press get screeners a day before. Like, the day before episodes, like, press, like Rob Podcast, like Entertainment Weekly, like all these places have the episodes the day before so they can write articles and that sort of stuff about it.
Just in time to chum the water.
With that, the stage is set. Last call. As everyone plays their bets, raise the stakes and show your allegiance with coin. The Pirates Coliseum.
Oh, was she at 96 by the time the episode came out? But still, that didn't switch until like the day before, right? Until after the screeners came out.
Hear that, boys? It's showtime. Yeah! Let's do the Goromaru crowd, eh? Give them no quarter.
Like, generally, if I was watching this season not spoiled, I would think there's absolutely no fucking way Aubrey's winning this season. Like, I just don't understand why they would want to edit her this way for, like, the winner of 50th, like, big, like, celebration season to show. Such riveting gameplay. I hate Mother Bracco. Do I though? Sure, 80%. We'll go with D and Christian both 55. At least the one constant is versus getting fourth, seemingly. I think that makes sense edit wise. Oh well, fuck! I didn't skip that, but it's fine. They're starting to make me think the co-wrong jury was right in their decision. Yeah. I mean, like, it's not like Michelle's that great anyway, but like, yeah, sure. Cool. Yeah, first back-to-back Fallen Angel. Which is funny considering, like, the initial spoilers that he was, like, the next coming of Amanda. But, like, now it's, like, he did get the same placement twice, just wrong placement. Joe is the Amanda? Yeah, essentially. Yeah, so I guess we kind of got, we essentially, thank God we got Amanda anyway. Joe's Amanda in a guy's body, obviously. Funny things they be asked Rizzo. He believes he won both seasons. He would have won both seasons, probably, yeah. and we know he thinks that he would have won 49 even to this day. And like, yeah, like knowing Rizzo, I feel like he definitely thinks he would have won 50. What university is Christian teacher? I think Florida State, but I'm not 100%. I know he lives in Tallahassee. I don't remember what university is in Tallahassee.
With a special celebration held entirely in your honor.
Huh? A celebration?
Indeed.
Rizzo probably wins against Jonathan and Joe. Maybe?
Pirate
Probably?
King Raymond Law. To be frank, this invitation is actually more of a decree. If
But
you
that
wouldn't
Chelsea
mind
BB26
making your
podcast
way
is
there
definitely
presently.
not view botted.
Kings and queens orders.
That's not
Well,
shocking,
I'm
is
not too
it?
keen being ordered around by folks I don't know.
Perhaps
Like,
a
are we
more
saying that she
cordial
bought
words
views?
misled you.
Which, yeah,
This
that's not.
isn't a bad thing.
I would
Quite
expect
the
that, I think.
contrary. If the queen takes a liking to you, your standing in Atlantis is all but guaranteed. Perhaps something could
Chelsea's
even be
isn't she
done about that
filming?
bounty
She's
I
filming that
told
one show
Mojo
right
was
now, right?
placed on
The survival show.
Captain,
That's the show she's on, right? I remember she was doing some
We'd
show
probably benefit from talking to him. Might be just what we were looking for.
with the incest chipmunk baby.
Look around. This ain't the
Ashley
type
being
of
cringe on
place
social
that
media
we
again. What's she doing now? I haven't actually been following.
Sure, but if the queen wanted to hurt us, she could have easily done it by now. I mean, she runs this entire place. Plus, it's not like
100,000
we have
views and
anything
98 likes.
irreplaceable
Yeah,
they can
that's.
take. I'd say we've got more to gain than lose.
She's over 1,000 subs.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. You make some good points. Keep that shit up.
Yeah, says one video has over 1,000 or 100,000 views. The other one has 71,000. Next highest is 9,000.
That's right. I told you, didn't I?
Yeah, it definitely looks sketchy. Oh, it's like there are like sometimes where like the algorithm's really fucking weird and like recommends your videos to people for no reason. But yeah, that's kind of sketchy though. But it's like I had that with a couple of videos, but like obviously not to the point where it got 100,000 views. But like I know my what was it? The fuck, what was the video? The Challenge USA 2 cast reaction. I remember it was one of those. But there's like a few videos that like just randomly got views for like no reason.
Splendid first fight, Captain. Even Mortimer here took notice, didn't he?
And it was like the views came from like a weird, like I forgot what the source was.
Been a long time since you kept me out.
But like I didn't pay for bots.
Jason?
I don't know if someone else paid for bots.
Sure that was on you.
I don't know, but oh, Samoa Joe. Generally, I don't even know who Samoa Joe is. Who is Samoa Joe?
You think the help can talk here? Remember your place.
Think I'm remembering it just fine. We're honored guests, aren't we?
This guy's voice doesn't match his.
Oh, the stallions stamp their feet.
Yeah, I know it's a wrestler, but I generally don't even know what he looks like or anything.
Captain Majima. In recognition of the Goromaru's meritorious performance, Queen Michelle hereby issues you this permit.
What are you?
Quiet, please, Jason.
Hang on. Something wrong?
Naomi?
What happened to family visit on today? I don't know. Like, we should still get it, maybe? Who
I am
knows?
Queen Michelle's right hand and humble servant.
It would be fun if we don't. Because, like, that would...
Who, last I checked, is supposed to be back?
That would mean the Jared thing just isn't real, right?
Kids. You were saying this was some kind of permit?
I mean, the thing... Well, I guess to clarify, the Jared thing is real. It's just that Jared said it for no reason? Because, like, we know... Like, Jared did post that. Like, he did post that on social media. Like, I saw the post myself at the time. So it's like, I know it's a real post. But, like, why would he post that then? Yeah, I remember him saying 3-1 is also very funny. Hopefully that one's true. Jared would never say something for no reason? Sure. That's definitely the case. What do you think the final? I think it's just a double tribal is what I would guess. Like 2 tribals back to back.
Listen to me. The queen knows
But
you came
we'll
here
see.
from Lele
Like
Island.
I'm thinking it's probably like essentially what they
There's a
did in
secret
like
there.
A versus the
Something
World.
big. Care to help us make history?
And what we've done
What
before
makes
in
me
like
so
what, South
special?
Pacific and
We
Redemption
hear you've got
Island,
pretty good
that sort of
footing
thing.
on Lele Island. You can come and go as you please. Needless to say, that's the real reason Her
Okay, it's
Majesty
better
invited me
grammar
out
than
here today.
SFN. I haven't paid attention to their grammar,
Something you'd
but
perhaps like
maybe.
to share with the rest of the room, Naomi. And here I thought you had better.
Yeah, I have seen that. I think like people just assume like every spoiler thing is associated with Sophie B.
Apologies, Master Raymond. You see,
Master Raymond.
sometimes when a man catches my eye, I just
This
can't
Raymond
help but
guy
entice
is
him.
Samoa Joe.
Don't
This
remember
guy.
you tried to entice me.
I don't know if he looks like a
That's
Samoa
simply
Joe.
because I know my place. Captain Majima, forgive my boldness.
Suri wins 50. Is she the best new era player? I think she would be the best player to play in the new era.
To think I'm overstaying my welcome, you know?
I don't know if I would even consider her a new era player.
Next time the roar of the
I
Colosseum
don't know.
calls your name,
Like if I did a top 10 new era players, I don't know if I would include the 50 returnees. But I guess. Oh, he's in Twisted Metal TV show? Yeah, I haven't watched that. Well, yeah, I assume he's Samoan descent. I assume that. But I don't know if Joe is the first name I would think of for him. Does Suri have a case past number 3 if she stays? I think, I don't know. You could obviously make a case for anything. Like, I mean, you can make a case that she's the best of all time. But it's like, I don't know if I would make that case. Like, yeah, I think it's like, for me, it's like, I think no matter how great this win is, I think I still probably would have her number 3. I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce that first name, but yeah. Okay. That does look like him. I don't think so. Yeah, and like generally, like Suri's game at this point is really fucking good. Like if she goes on to win this, like playing the way she has, like it is like near Kim Spradlin level. Like yeah, has she really had like an issue at all so far? Oh.
Yes.
Like it would be an extremely top tier, like like a very very top tier win. I don't know, it's just that I feel like we've seen so much of Suri in her like not winning. So like it feels like it would make me hold off on having her number 1. And like I think there's like so many more like flaws of Suri as a player. I feel like there's like so many like flaws with like I just don't think Suri would actually make it to the end most times she plays. I don't know if Jenna's even really an issue because it's like that was like pregame notions. She even talked about her options. That is true. I mean, she is the full on Kim Spradlin. Well, if they just cut out the family visit, there's no way they're cutting out the family visit. Like, they're not going to spend that much money to do a family visit and then just, like, not put it on the show. Christian may be one of your favorite players of all time. Yeah, I like Christian a lot. Like, I think Christian's one of these people that, like, no matter what you put him on, he's probably going to be very entertaining. Like, just the way he talks, I think it's very entertaining.
I wouldn't ban the loved ones competing, but you don't know. I think 100% Fuji Airlines flew out the families, right? Like, there's no way Fuji Airlines didn't fly out the families. If the family visit happens. Like, I would assume that's like part of the deal of like why we have the Fiji airline commercials every episode and that sort of thing. Where's this?
Hey, nice! There's a treasure chest. Can we go look for it?
That's tonight's episode. Not great. It's very mid. I'm trying to think if there was it the worst episode of the season. Generally, it might be. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I think it's close. It's definitely one of the worst. What was Sri's Micronesia edit worse than Parvati's? I don't even remember Sri's Micronesia edit that well. I know Parvati's was really fucking good. Like, she has a great like opening confessional. She's like always giving credit for things. Like in the previously ons, I know they give like Parvati like pretty much all the credit for like every little thing. Will Samoa Joe have more or less screen time than Danny Trejo? Probably more, right? I don't know. Like Danny Trejo, I think in Danny Trejo is like an actual actor. Is Samoa Joe an actual actor? I guess like Danny Trejo, like, oh, I guess he can actually act in things. I've ever tried a crumble cookie, yeah, but not in a very long time. I think I've only had a crumble once. I've had like a lot of like crumble like places, but crumble itself I think I've only had like once. Yeah, Parv's confessional count is, yeah, she only got like 32, I believe, confessionals on Micronesia, which I believe is literally what Sri has now on this season, right? But yeah, everyone in Micronesia was low. I think it was what Sri had the most at what 53, and then like Eric is next highest at like 38 or something, and then after that's like Amanda at 33 and Parvati at 32. Crumble cookies overrated. I mean, like it's just a a glorified cookie. It's fine. Like, yeah. Other cookie places I've tried, I feel like Crave Cookies is my favorite. So I've only tried like 3. I think I tried Crave, I tried Dirty Dough, and I've tried Crumble. Actually, no, I tried Night Owl? Is that what that one is? Either way. I've not tried Dave's Hot Chicken. I actually really want to. One opened up not that far away from me, like, probably like a year or so ago, but I just never went to it. I would like to try it though. I just tried Portillo's for the first time. What was it, a few weeks ago? Because it was a choice between that or Dave's Hot Chicken. I went to Portillo's instead, which it was good. But not as good as what I was hoping, but it was still good. China also has a surprisingly low confessional count. I think a lot of the seasons in that stretch did. Like, Gabon has a low confessional count. Yeah, like Fiji does too, right? Cook Islands has a very low confessional count. Yeah. It's like, I think that stretch of seasons just is like low confessional wise. Samoa Joe was in the Telltale Game of was he? Who is he in Game of Thrones Telltale? let me look this up. Samoa Joe.
Oh, he was the... Okay, that's very random. He was just like the random character you fight in the arena, right? He was a pit fighter, yeah. Okay, that's very random. Most underrated winner. Yeah, I think Natalie White, Chris Underwood. Probably just Natalie White in general, right? Yeah, it's like, yeah, Chris Underwood probably, yeah, because like the finale, he got like a whole bunch, so it's like. That is pretty insane, though. Like, it is funny, just like how shit of an edit they gave to Natalie White. I played 3 Samoa Joe games. Yeah, thank God. Wait, what's the third anyway? Wait, Chris God's My Confessions, Edge of Extinction finale as Natalie did a whole season. Yeah, I feel like I remember that stat. Yeah, Mick was the front runner for a lot of the season. Actually, when I rewatched Samoa, like I rewatched Samoa not that long ago through Will Neff's watch through of it. It's like generally Mick's edit is pretty like decent. Oh, was he King Shot? Really? He was in Suicide Squad. Okay. Huh. I guess Samoa Joe is just a big actor. Christian got more confessionals than that. Yeah, in this episode, yeah. He got 18. Yeah. Natalie got what, 14, right? Problem is Mick had no personal content, yeah. But to be fair, Natalie didn't really until like towards the end. Did Nat get 18? I feel like Nat didn't get 18. She did kill a rat, that is true. Yeah, that was good enough personal content, yeah, I guess. I wasn't even including that as personal content, but okay, yeah. I guess we're giving her that. Because that was at the merge, right? Or like was that the episode after the merge? It was definitely post merge, right? Yeah, like the thing I was thinking of was the bond with Brett. Like that's how I was thinking of sort of like main bit of personal content. But I think Sri's winning. I'm hoping Sri wins. I'm back to leaning towards Sri, but genuinely, I don't know. I just don't know what to think anymore. I finished 43, but I see a clip of Carla Black mailing Cassidy. She kind of mothered there. Yeah. I actually find it like, I don't know. And like obviously I think Carla in general gets probably too much hate. And like a lot of it obviously came from the Cassidy stands. But I don't know. It's like it is funny though that Carla voted for Gabler of all people though. Lost his marbles over OK Line. I didn't lose my mind. We're not even going like full on Survivor Spencer here. I remember Russell tried to buy the title of Soul Survivor. That was a thing he wanted to do. Which, like, why didn't Natalie just say yes? Like, that would have been just easy money. Imagine like on the wiki, it has like sole survivor Russell Hanson, like the thing, like the, what do you call it? The thing, like the little thing on the side that says that has to say like, oh, actually, Natalie White was declared the winner of Survivor, Survivor Samoa. I think Cassidy will do is lose in the final of a 40 season to at least one MAGA male. That is true. That has happened twice now. That didn't happen in USA 2 though. I mean, that hasn't stopped them before. Or like hasn't stopped reality TV before of doing a fan vote on
It's a pleasure.
A pre-tape season. It is kind of surreal that BBAU exists. Or at least like last version of BBAU.
I'll teach you some respect. Ready for a beat?
Big Brother 1's like live feeds and stuff. Like I was talking about like Big Brother AU where like it literally is all pre-taped and edited and everything. And they still do a fan vote for the winner. So Sarah Lucina's rooting for Stephanie to win 50? That makes sense. That sounds about right.
Captain, something wrong?
What is Aubrey's edit if she wins? She again, you underestimate her.
Get a little R&R these days, huh?
Again, you gotta take her seriously.
Well, of course it is.
The fuck? What is you?
They really think the guy who, I think most people knew Eddie was gonna win, right?
Bastards! Out of my way!
I think Eddie was like a bit of a dick though, wasn't he? Like on the actually, like he was like a bit of a hothead at least. So I remember he did get into like some fights and everything. But it was like very obvious he was gonna win that though. I mean, it happened in the finale, clearly. Aubrey will finally make her big move. And what will Aubrey do? Hot take, Kim ruined her legacy in Winners of War. I think that's an insane take.
Yeah, what?
Oh, did anyone underestimate Master Strategist Aubrey? Yeah, I mean, Jeff clearly didn't underestimate her.
We won't hurt him yet. You'll just have to come pick him up. We'll be waiting.
Yeah, Aubrey's super move.
The hell do you want?
Would dislike more and be between one, Jack or Jackson? Probably Jack.
Sending you a photo now.
I mean, like, actually.
Noah.
I don't know. Like, Jack definitely was more, like, yeah, I mean, either way, I think the answer's Jack. I think Jack was definitely more, like, openly problematic. While, like, Jackson was just a dick.
Jason here. What's up?
Just
It's like Jackson, like,
take a look.
Like, definitely there were, like, biases and stuff, but I don't think there was ever, like, and, like, I think, like, I think really the main thing with Jackson that bothered me was, like, his treatment of Holly.
Look, I know.
Was, like, the main thing that, like, bothered me. Where, like, I feel like, in terms of, like, the chemi and all that stuff, that was, like, more so Jack. Like, in terms of, like, the race-related stuff, I feel like that was more so Jack. It's, like, obviously, yeah, Jackson, like, there were points, but it's, like, I feel like, yeah. It's, like, I feel like I remember a lot more of, like, the, like, racial, like, ickiness and stuff coming from Jack, while, like, Jackson was more so just, like, he was, yeah, I think he just treated Holly poorly, which, like, yeah, whatever. Was there post BB21 stuff from Jack? Wouldn't shock me. generally, I could not. Like, I know him and Annalise dated for like a little bit. Outside that, could not tell you a single fucking thing about Jack post BB-21. Yeah, he was like, yeah, there was like weird stuff with him, like trying to like guilt Holly into having sex with him and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to like, I don't remember Jackson. He's like Jack, like obviously like got into like a fight with Kemi and like, again, like I think, yeah, it's like I just don't remember Jackson having anything like, I don't know. It's like yeah, I don't remember him like obviously you have his like week 1 decision that was definitely like kind of icky. But like outside that, it's like I can't remember anything from Jackson that was like potentially like racist, like overly, he's like blatantly racist. Or fun my day job. I don't know if I have fun with the actual job itself.
Captain, you're here. That spot in the background of the
Like there's a decent amount of downtime to where like that is like yeah, the fact that I can do other stuff during it is like fine, but like the actual job itself is not necessarily fun. Miss Kayla on the challenge, yeah.
These assholes.
But like also,
Why would
I don't much miss the challenge in general though. To be honest, at this point.
I don't care who they are, how many.
I think I'm fine. Like I said this before, like I'm generally fine if the challenge gets canceled at this point.
Time to let her rip.
Like there's better reality shows going on right now to where like I don't need the challenge. Especially with how like mid it's been in recent years. Now, obviously like Challenge 41 was good. Like some of the All-Star seasons are pretty good, but I'm not like dying for more challenge. Does Aris have the best sort of winner reaction? I don't think so. My favorite's Chris, probably. I think Chris and Fabio are like my top 2. I generally I don't even remember Aris's reaction. What is Aris's reaction? Yes, 42 sounds like a fucking disaster. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't see that. Chris is that he like jumps up and says "fuck yeah" or whatever.
Guess this is our ride. You sure it's gonna get us where we need to go?
Not to worry, we're heading in the right direction.
I remember Mike Holloway's is that he like runs to the crowd and like knocks over his mom. That's also kind of a funny one.
Oh, so this is what the other side
Yeah, a
looks
lot
like.
of DQs.
Believe it or not, this was once the heart of the island.
Brad
The
coming
years
from
haven't
first
been
booth,
kind,
43,
seeing
can't
as
wait.
Its only functional feature is the shipyard.
Ours is one where he seems like he doesn't
Where did
even
this
care that
door
he
come
won.
This
Is
wasn't
there a video
here
of
the
winner
last
reaction?
time.
There's got to be a video of
Is
winner
it
reactions,
open?
right?
Not a chance.
But I did want to do a video on it though at some point.
Did we
Is
come all
a
this
video
way
on
just to
winner
hit a dead
reactions.
end? Cool your
Let's see.
jets. I might have found something handy.
Yeah, I love the entire like.
Could try
I think
using it
like
to climb
vote
up and
reveal.
get
If
beyond
we're
the
doing that
door.
entire section,
Sit tight.
like I
Give
think
it a shot.
Fabio's is my favorite. So winner reaction. At least this is pre-4 or like 41.
The winner of the first Survivor competition is
Rich. Yeah, like Riches is like kind of
Congratulations,
iconic, but like it's kind of whatever. Tina's is pretty. Actually, Colby's is great,
The
right?
Australian Outback.
Like Colby's reaction's great. This is so like ridiculous. Ethan's is just him getting up, right? Yeah. That's kind of fine. Vesepia is like her falling over, right? Like she falls over backwards.
The winner of Survivor Marquesas.
Brian's is kind of like nothing, if I remember right.
The winner of Survivor Thailand. Brian.
Yeah, his isn't great. I don't remember Jenna's being that good.
The winner of Survivor Amazon.
That's kind of whatever. Sandra's kind of whatever too. Yeah. I don't remember Amber's either.
The winner of Survivor All Stars.
Yeah, Chris is great. I mean, Chris.
The winner of Survivor Vanuatu.
Tom's was kind of whatever too, right? It's like he just like gets up and then like waves to the jury or whatever. Yeah, and then kind of whatever.
The winner of Survivor Guatemala.
Here's whatever.
The winner of Survivor XLI.
Yeah, there's like no reaction there.
The winner of Survivor Cook Islands.
Eels is good if I remember right. Yeah. And like nothing like that special, but like it's fine. Earl he like gets up, right? Yeah. Todd's he was shocked, right?
Winner of Survivor China.
Parties is kind of whatever. Like,
The winner of Survivor
nothing,
Fans
right?
versus Favorites.
And then the way she says thank you to the jury, I remember.
The winner
Yeah.
of Survivor Gabon.
I could not tell you what Bob's reaction is. Yep, that is certainly a reaction.
The winner of Survivor The winner of Survivor Heroes versus Villains.
Wait. They skipped Natalie White. Oh, no, they put it in the wrong order. Okay, that's funny, though. Can you imagine they just skipped Natalie White?
The winner of Survivor Samoa.
Yeah, then
The winner
Fabio.
of Survivor Nicaragua. Fabio.
Like, I always remember, like, the little dance he does.
The winner of Survivor Redemption Island.
Yeah, that's kind of boring.
The winner of Survivor South Pacific. Sophie. The winner of Survivor Wonderland.
Yeah, it's just pretty boring. What is Denise's? I don't remember Denise's at all. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. I would love to see... I wish they focused on Scoopin's reaction. That would have been funnier.
The winner of Survivor Fans versus Favorites. Cochran.
Oh, yeah, I remember he kisses Dawn. I always remember that.
The winner of Survivor Blood versus Wild. The winner of Survivor Fabiana.
Hey, Tony doesn't have that much of a reaction.
The winner of
Is
Survivor
Tony one of the only winners to, like, not even... Like, to just immediately go to the jury? Which, like, it makes sense because, like, Tony, like, his wife wasn't there. Like, he didn't have family there. So, like, it makes sense. But, like, still.
The winner
You
of
don't get
Survivor.
to see Natalie's reaction. I always remember this, too. Like, is this, like, the first time he just says the winner of Survivor, Mike?
The winner of Survivor.
Like, was he just, like, rushing through this one? He's like, every other time, like, before this, I'm pretty sure he says the season name, right?
The winner of Survivor Philippines.
Like, I don't think there's a time where he just says the winner Survivor. I always remember, like, Worlds Apart is the one where he's like, yeah, let's just get this fucking over with.
The winner of Survivor.
Then what's he do after this? I think he goes back to season names, right?
Winner of Survivor second chance. The winner of Survivor.
Oh, no, I guess he doesn't. Okay, maybe, yeah. Maybe he doesn't.
The winner of Survivor Millennials versus Gen X.
Oh, there he does it.
The winner of Survivor Game Changers. Sarah.
There's only 2 times he doesn't do it so far.
The winner of Survivor.
Oh. Oh, actually, I did remember that. I remember Ben, he didn't do it also.
The winner of Survivor Ghost Island. Wendell. The winner of Survivor David. The winner of Survivor Edge of Extinction. Chris.
I think Tommy Healy does Winner Survivor also, if I'm right.
The winner of Survivor.
Yeah. Because I remember that was the thing in my head. It's always like kind of a generic white guy winner. he does the Winner Survivor. I guess outside Michelle.
The winner of Survivor Winners of War. Tony. Congratulations.
It's still so surreal. This is the way they had to end Survivor.
The winner of Survivor 41. Erica.
Yeah, does he do it for every... I actually want to see this. Does he do it for every New Era season? I generally don't remember. Oh, wait, there was a fucking winner compilation there.
The winner...
Like, does he say the number with modern seasons? I generally don't know. Like, he did there 41.
Erica, congratulations. The winner of Survivor 42.
Okay, it says 42.
Gabler, that's fine. The winner of Survivor 43. Gabler, that's fine, that's enough.
Yeah, he probably does, right?
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Michelle's a generic white woman, I guess.
Survivor 43. Gabler.
He could claim that.
The winner of Survivor 44. The champion.
I always find it funny, like, how far apart they are.
Survivor 44. The champion.
Like, they're not always this far apart, are they? Like, why is there, like, such a big gap, it feels like, between the players there?
The winner of Survivor.
Yeah, like, look at that. Like, literally, when you get to 45, they're, like, holding hands. They're all, like, right next to each other. Like, why the fuck is 44 so far apart? Yeah, like, 43, they're holding hands. Like, generally, why are they so far apart for 44?
The winner of Survivor
Oh, whatever.
45.
Yeah, social distancing, I guess.
Well, there it is. We have
I always found this funny, too. The fact that, like, Kendra is, like, seemingly the most happy for D when she didn't vote for D.
There it is. We have a winner. Come on over, Jerry. D is the winner of Survivor 45. The winner of Survivor 46.
Yeah, so he just says all the numbers, doesn't he?
There it is. Survivor's
Yeah, they use the same music.
The winner of Survivor 47, Rachel. Well, there it is. We have a winner.
That is such a nothing reaction.
Rachel.
What the fuck is this? I actually don't remember. Like, there's like almost no reaction to that.
26 days of living in the jungle playing the most complicated game of social politics. We got Rachel, $1 million jury. Come on over. Celebrate your winner. It was a crazy finish. Survivor 48, Kyle.
Well, this moment I obviously remember.
There it is. Winner of Survivor 48, Kyle.
And this is in the room video a lot.
There it is. We have a winner from his jury. The winner of Survivor 49, Savannah.
Yeah, so there's only 4 times in Survivor history where he doesn't say the season title. That's kind of surreal. Especially considering, like, there's seasons that, like, it's actually very funny that, like, the times he doesn't. Oh, that makes a rumor video also. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, that makes the rumor video. I like a mention of it as like a teaser for the spoiler video whenever that happens. Where's it at? Cast reveal 49 stuff. That's what it is. Not that one. This one. Somewhere here. Oh, right here. Yeah.
spoils for 49.
I heard a rumor.
Oh, I guess I'll.
Mildly surprised by this in the moment, even though, again, it should have been fairly obvious that this was going to be the case, as, again, they're obviously not going to openly spoil for 49.
I heard a rumor that she won season 49.
There's gonna be a 2-time winner on this season. It's gonna be me.
Because clearly no one from production would ever spoil for 49, which saved that for a different video.
Well, that was something.
But again,
I didn't want to show the guy's face. I thought for a while, I was like, what do I show here then? Like, how do I cover his face? And I was like looking through all my images, like, that's actually kind of funny to use Jeff Probst. Jeff Probst's picture from the card game. So yeah. Nisa was playing victim of Ashley and Nisa was on Zach's podcast? Like, why? Wait, what am I supposed to interact with? Wait, what? What's going on here? Or do I go through here? Oh, okay. Or not? Wait, what the fuck am I meant to do then? What am I meant to interact with? Cool. I like Zach. I think Zach's good TV. I don't like Zach as a person. But I do think if he was on the challenge, I do think he would make it a better television product. Favorite game I've played in 2026? It's a genuinely, like, awful grouping of games. Yeah, I can literally show you the games I've played from 2026. It's, let's see. This, oh, not that. This, no, not that one either. This one? Cool. Yeah, games are played from 2026. It's Mind's Eye, which I rated 2 out of 5. Batman Telltale Replay, which I rated 3 out of 5. Life is Strange Reunion, which I rated 1 out of 5. Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I rated 1.5 out of 5. Astrobot, which I played for like 20 minutes while barely paying attention to. But at least that's a good game. And then now Like a Dragon by Yakuza. So, not the greatest grouping of games. Like Astrobot's the best game, but like I barely actually played it. But yeah. Also, I decided also, so when I get back into playing games, which will be once I finish the Rumo video, I probably will start playing games on the Let's Play channel again. I forgot I haven't played Dispatch. I kind of want to play Dispatch first. I was going to play Gears of War and do that stuff, but I kind of want to play Dispatch, so I'll probably just do that first. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. But I think I am leaning towards Dispatch. Start Mouse PI, it's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got from it. Is that it seems like a... Yeah, it's just like a fine first-person shooter, but like the gimmick of it being like a... What do you even call that? Like obviously like a old school Mickey Mouse thing, whatever. Like that sort of like style makes it kind of unique. What am I meant to be doing here? I'm generally so like...
Steady.
Oh, I meant to be doing this. Oh, that's what, okay. Yeah. Cool. I forgot that was a mechanic in this game.
Aiming down sights.
Cool. What a very realistic mechanic this is. Yeah, like Cuphead. Yeah, it's essentially like a Cuphead, like first-person shooter, right? Which I did pre-order a physical copy of it. I'll probably play it on stream eventually. I don't even know when the physical's coming out. I think it's not until like July or something. Detective settings, purely aesthetic, set dressing. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got from it.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be? Steady.
I don't know if does Meg BB-17 look like Chrissy now? Is that a thing? Which, I don't know. She, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, she married Mike Holloway. Is it that shocking? God damn it. Cool. There we go. Rubber, yeah, Rubber Hose. That's what it's called. I feel like I remember, like, I did see the title of what it was called before, but I didn't remember what it was. Yeah, Rubber Hose. Finished rewatching Titans vs. Rebels last week. It's still incredible. The only slow point is episode 11 on. I don't even think that episode's like that bad. I think the worst episode for me is the merge episode. But like even then it has the merge stuff going on, so it's like it's still fine. But like I think the Scott quit at the end kind of like again puts a damper to it. That's not what I'm into. Colby, Coach, Steph, Jonathan, the only MAGAs on 50.
Let's get a move on.
I mean, we do have the political chart, which I do have it downloaded because that obviously needs to be in the remote video. Yeah, Chrissy's contested. But yeah, I would lean that, right? Where the fuck is the political chart? Oh, fuck. Oh, I named it 50 political chart, didn't I? God damn it. Again, this is such a mess. Dude, I have 1,144 images in this video. There it is. Anytime now. There we go. Yeah, seemingly. Oh, Rizzo was listed as a possibly MAGA. Yeah, Christy was put in the middle. Genevieve is we just don't know. Is that something? But yeah, Rizzo I believe is not MAGA, right? Is there anything that changed from this nowadays? Not really, right? I didn't make this chart. Yeah, I think this is all. Like, I think Emily's probably. I would have guessed Emily's further blue, right? Like, I think Q's probably like fully central, if I were to guess. And like D, maybe that's fine for D actually. Whatever. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, forgot about that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, this is the chart I was like put on Twitter a while back. D has said herself that she's not MAGA. For whatever that's worth. He's a Riz god for a reason, sure. When Sri pulls out the MAGA hat, I mean, imagine, yeah, Suri is, yeah, that'll be the biggest blindside she ever pulled. Where's Suri on this chart, actually? Here? Yeah. I feel like Camilla should be darker blue, right? Okay, well, this I think is pretty fair. Even though, yeah, Christy, I think I would lean more red at this point. I think Genevieve put like, generally, actually, to be fair, I have no fucking clue what Genevieve's politics are, but I would assume she's blue, right? You would think. Anyway, actually, why does Rizzo follow Dave Portnoy? That is a questionable thing, right? Then again, I guess to be fair, I followed Joe Anglim until like a couple weeks ago. So I mean, who knows?
Right on, Captain. Huh? We might have made too much noise.
I think God's here.
And
Don
some
Thomas
enemies, it seems.
lost so quickly on,
Right on schedule.
American Gladiators.
Let's do this.
So I have to see Joe Anglim on my TV screen ever again. Because I was following him from, because I never fucking update my Twitter. Like I don't even like look at my followed thing anymore. I just look at my For You. But yeah, I was still following Joe Anglim from like Edge of Extinction time. I can't imagine them calling Joe Anglim nowadays. If they didn't call him for 50, it's like I don't think they're calling him ever again.
We can think about that after we save Noah. Let's go. He must be terrified.
It would be funny if D was secretly J Maya all along. That would be very mother. To just also be another mother. I love how like that's one of the only things that is like a consistent presence in the remote video is the fact that I always use mother after mother or like saying Genevieve. Because again, it would be disrespectful not to.
That really sucked up a bunch of our time. We gotta hurry, or else Noah.
Hey, these sons of bitches are counting
I
on you
want
slipping
Wanda
up.
and Jonathan on
We're gonna
Guatemala. Not
save
really.
Noah. Don't you worry.
Like it would have been an interesting gimmick, but like I think Steph and Bobby John were the better picks anyway. It's like, do I really need to see more of Jonathan? And yeah, like Wanda's probably just first boot anyway, so it's like, I don't know. It's like, do I really need to see him? Sleep schedule? Not as bad as it could be, genuinely. Not great. But like, it's not the worst it's been. Like, I go to sleep probably like around 3:30-ish on a normal day at this point. Like, considering I'm spending like pretty much all my free time at this point on the Rumo video, I'm at least like not like staying up late to work, like late for me at least, to work on a Rumo video. Okay.
Whoops, my bad.
I feel Sarah Lucino was on Child 43. I don't know, I can't be fine with it, to be honest. Like, I think there's worse picks out there. Okay, this barely gives me any fucking health. Like, generally, I would rather see Sarah Lucina than Kara at this point. Legitimately, Serial Scene was even that bad on the challenge from an entertainment standpoint. She's gotten to like fights and like tried to take down the vets and all that. Why isn't Wanda Bomb 3 player for me? Mainly because we never got to see it fully play out. I think she had the potential to be for sure, but we never got to like really see her downfall. So it's like, oh, dude, fucking push the X button. Like, there we go. Cool.
Noah.
Yeah, I got signed out. Is that like a thing? Did like PSN go down for a second or something?
You boys are a real mystery, you know that? See.
Yeah, like I randomly got signed out for like a second.
You've done nothing but try to kill me from the second I walked in. So? What is it, huh? You thick as shit? Or did you never want a goddamn...
Yeah, there must have been something going on
You all right, Noah?
from PlayStation themselves or something.
Captain. I'm sorry, everyone.
Like I was wondering if it was my internet. Like I got worried it was my internet first, but then I checked the stream and the stream was still fine. So yeah, seemed like it was just a PlayStation thing.
These assholes. It was never their intention to negotiate. They had one goal in mind.
I'll be happy as long as we don't get Kara and Laura on the same season ever again.
Ain't that right?
I'm conflicted on it. Like I think like I'll be fine with Kara and Laurel if they have like something new to bring. If it's just gonna be another one of like them fighting and like, but like in the kind of like an icky way, like it was on 40, and it's like, yeah, I don't need that again.
Take 5. Aye. Whatever you say, Captain. Showtime. Give me your best shots.
I thought with the yeah, because they're fucking fake. Like, is there much to say about it? It's just like, this is so clearly fake. Yeah. Like, I don't know how anyone, like, that is at least, like, within, like, properly within the Survivor community can, like, see this and think this is actually real. That somehow this list of, like, half of a cast of returning players just like out of the blue gets like leaked. Like there's no way that you would not already know about like names floating around until like now. Like it's just like I just don't understand how anyone could like take this seriously. Yeah, my internet's been like consistent-ish recently. I mean, like I did have drop frames this stream, but yeah, internet hasn't had like major dips recently, at least.
Time's up, though. Start talking. The whole thing.
Which is funny because I was thinking about changing internet.
Think you can leave, fuckwit?
But maybe this is how they get me to stay. Oh yeah, was there no secret scenes? They would be out by now, usually.
A little further and he'd have hit that rock. Man, son of a bitch.
Does that mean that there just were no secret scenes with this episode? Actually, I feel like we did get a lot of like kind of like downtime, like sort of scenes in this episode. So like maybe there's a chance there were no secret scenes. Because that happened with one of the previous episodes, right? There were no secret scenes. The secret scenes are literally just scenes that they cut from the final cut. So it's like, if it's a world where like they just, like everything just made the cut, and there just won't be secret scenes. So I guess there's a chance that's the case. But at least believe 52 be some sort of Orsos. We know it's not. Like Redmond confirmed it's not a long time ago now.
Guess Her Majesty wants me to find out what that secret is.
Well, there's
And also, if it was, we would know by now already. Like, if it was All-Stars, we would have known months ago at this point.
Oh, fuck me. We only talked to her. I never agreed to work for her, and here it is coming around to bite me in the ass.
Yeah, but just
Like we would have known by like November, December of last year that if 52 was going to be
The
returnees.
whole island's a secret, apparently. And now there's something else besides this whole nuclear waste fiasco.
Yeah, 52, 54. I mean, I think is the season to look out for.
We've got to settle this.
Which, if that is the case, then we'll probably hear about it by the end, like towards the end of the year this year.
Great. How about you get her over here then? No can do. Not in Manlantis.
Like looking back at the 50 timeline, like we heard it was we heard about calls back in October of the year before, so it's like I would assume similar things here.
Said we could meet in Honolulu. Granted, I told her I'd go if my captain
I'm trying to remember 40.
Where in Honolulu? Naomi and her mom.
What the timeline of that was, but
Her mom, my wife. If
season's post 50 gonna be themed? We don't know for sure yet, but I would assume no.
To be honest, this is gonna be.
I'm not expecting much to change, genuinely.
Yeah, you'll live. You're good too, right, Noah?
Yep.
Like based on how Jeff has been talking, I think we're just gonna get the same, just like slight differences. Like I think there's a chance we get like 2 tribes, but like I would not expect anything like drastic happening. Coming for Rachel to be on 52. I mean, hopefully. Not looking great at this point, but I mean, hopefully. I still stand by, like, I just don't understand how you can, like, see Rachel's audition tape, like, talk to Rachel Riley, and be like, this person should not be on my reality TV show. Like, that's just such a... Yeah, I just don't understand how you can not think that Rachel Riley is meant for reality TV. 4 stars of 5, that'll be miserable. Thinking back to when Julie debuted 27 week 5 blockbuster.
Hey, Captain. Got a place I'd like to drop
Oh, it did better at the... Okay. I wonder if there is a challenge that, like, Jeff could win
Little spot on
at
the
this
map.
point.
Base Island. Guy called Namioka.
I haven't heard anything but B28. I would expect it to be all newbies, though. Like, I think at best, captains or, like, coaches sort of thing. But, like, I would just generally expect it to be
He showed me the
all
ropes
newbies.
back in the day. Taught me to respect the sea. How dangerous it can be out there in the open.
Last week we should have been 51 to capitalize on leading for B28. Yeah, that's probably, yeah. Which makes it probably less likely she's on 52.
Lost contact with him once I went into dry dock.
Oh, maybe scheduling didn't work out.
Still, you don't forget somebody like that.
It's the whole stream? Oh no, you missed so much.
Guy tried for a long time to get
Think Jeff will compete more often? I don't know. I don't know if this feels like a twist that you would do again.
Feeling them fuzzy tugs of
Like willy-nilly. Like, I think like something like Tide Destinies, like I think that's something I'm expecting to be brought back probably, but like I think something like this is like, I don't know. Is it something you bring to every season?
Take it that means we'll make time. Base Island ho! Hard to stop.
Yeah, that's the thing also. It's like, well, I mean, 2 Forever 52, he wouldn't know yet. But, like, yeah, like 51, though, like, you would think if Rachel was on, he would definitely know by now, right? Actually, we know that she's not on because, like, we know she's been places. Like, she was, like, filming a movie with Lauren or something recently, right? And, like, she was at the Ron Clark Academy. And, like we know that she's not on 51. But, yeah, you would think she would be, like, the first person, like, they would find out about, right? Hype from Mr. Beast? I mean, I'm sure some people are. I think it'd just be funny to see what they do with it. Especially considering how much Mr. Beast is, like, hyping it up himself. Of, like, oh, what we did here, this is my favorite thing I've ever done. It's like, what could they do? Like, what could they do that Mr. Beast would actually generally, like, would at least claim is the best thing he's ever done?
That's good. Man like you.
I think that'll be... I would expect that. I think it's the thing. Yeah, I would expect the alternates from 47, 48.
Shit.
to be on. But like, I guess like you never know. Like obviously some of them maybe just can't do it or just give up on Survivor after being alternates for a reason. But like, I think we're in a spot of Survivor where like it feels like if you're an alternate, you're just going to be on a future season.
You want to hear out here. The worst villains of the high seas. They're notorious. We're talking invading, pillaging, plundering, destroying, murdering.
I see this.
Real
What is
pirates
this?
with a capital P. Even the pirates.
Yeah, they're still going to call it the new era. I'm pretty sure.
They would show up and brashly ignore all the rules of engagement. Turn every
Like they literally called 50 the first returning season of the new era.
nothing but contempt for the flags. But
So I'm I'm expecting them to still call this
so
the
they
new
just
era.
banned them and called it a
Yeah, 44. I knew like some of the earlier ones didn't get on eventually.
A whole
But.
place based on villainy. You got to be pretty nasty.
Huh. Sound like some real sick
What is this?
But why'd they come all the way?
Oh wait, I have seen it. This is the like you're talking about the challenge they had to redo. Is that what it is?
The
Pharaoh
Stone, right? Yeah. Thought I kept a lid on it. No idea.
Zach Brown,
how
Mr.
they
Beast
found
being
out
the only
after all
on-site
this
celebs is so funny.
So
Yeah.
much for secrecy.
And like Mr. Beast, like
Such is the fate
had
of
like kind of had to be there, right? Like because like that was like this like big collaboration between it, that and Beast Games. It's like it's funny that the only person that they went out of their way to bring out was Zach Brown. Like essentially Zach Brown was the only person willing to like take time out of their own day to go on Survivor.
Namioka got his hands on it a long
Well, like Billie Eilish and Jimmy Fallon, they're like, fuck that, we're not flying to Fiji.
That is, if he'd ever let
And like Mr. Beast was just gonna be there anyway, so.
A treasure sold is a treasure lost.
That would have been what? Kasaya going to Tribal?
It's a memento of my wife.
What, actually, which round was that? I don't even remember which round that was.
Paid me enough. On the other hand,
But like, Bob Dog ends up going, right? At the next Tribal they go to after the Melinda vote.
goddamn miserable.
It's like, I don't know, probably still that? Or maybe Bruce? I don't know. But we're talking about like them going to Tribal twice or whatever. So like after Bob Dog, it probably just would have been Bruce, right? That goes if they go to Tribal again.
to ask you.
Especially because they thought that Bruce would flip at the merge, so I think they should vote out Bruce. I have not seen Billie Eilish talk about Survivor, or like Survivor 50 at least. She has mentioned in the past that she's a Survivor fan, but like, yeah, I've not seen her mention Survivor 50 at all.
If anything were to happen to her, I'd claw my way out of hell if I could.
They flew Jimmy Fallon to Fiji supposedly, but it was not. What? That's bizarre. Oh, yeah, I forgot that is a thing, actually. That could be a thing. Because I remember Matt Eisman had that same thing with Big Brother.
Sure, we will. Just in case, though.
Where yeah, he couldn't like make an appearance or whatever. Like he can't like it's part of his contract that he can't like appear on another network show or something.
Stay safe out
So that could be a thing with Jimmy Fallon, to where like maybe he does have a contract, like part of his contract with NBC is that he can't appear on a CBS show. Because I remember Matt Eisman, which is the host of American Joy, if you know, was asked if like because he's a big Brother fan, like was asked about Celebrity Big Brother, and he was like, yeah, even if I wanted to, like my contract like doesn't allow me, which yeah makes sense. Oh no, her dad died with the same music that plays in every other modern Yakuza game playing. That's their go-to sad music.
Looks like you got your hands full. Going somewhere?
What are you talking about? I'm going to avenge my father.
Against the devil flags, you mean? You realize what your chances are doing something like that?
Of course I do.
I don't think Christians are pretty chances. I think it's pretty good. It depends on if he wants to come back or not. Which I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. But like, yeah, I would assume he would want to, or I assume that they would want him.
From what he told her.
Like I would say for ranking returning chances of the people booed so far, I would say Q's still number one.
A while ago,
And then I think
got sick
Christian
and
might
never got
be
better.
number 2.
Before she died, she would show it to me all the time.
Yeah,
I have
I think
no
Christian
idea
might be
what
number
that
2
show's worth.
for the next most likely.
I wouldn't trade it for all the money in the world.
Like, I think Mother Beef
My
is probably up
parents shared it together,
there.
and now they're both gone.
Genuinely, like, D and Savannah are not impossible, and Kyle are not impossible.
I know
That's
how
kind of
you
insane,
feel
actually,
right
now I think
now.
about that. All the
Honestly,
winners
I
are
do.
actually possible
But if you tried
returnees.
right now, you'd only end up dead too.
Yeah,
These
Genevieve, I don't
guys
know
are
if, like,
unnatural.
my
They
understanding,
only
Genevieve
care
doesn't want to,
about money
honestly,
and
so.
violence.
But
Their own lives mean nothing to them.
I could
can't
see her
fight
being, like, an
something
Emily
like that.
Flippin and, like, being a liar.
But we have to.
Noah.
This isn't right. They
Who
stole
are
her
hyping up
mother's
Christian
treasure,
this
and
season?
then her dad. We have to do something.
Yeah, I think they
Nobody
clearly
else is
love
gonna-
Christian. Like, he got the most confessionals by the end of his run.
I get
Was, like,
it.
pretty much the main character of the first half of the season.
Sound scary.
Yeah, it's like,
But just 'cause of all that,
I think they
run
clearly
away?
love him. Gave him, like, last name treatment.
Let 'em scare us?
I think the one thing that seemed to be anti-Christian is, like, Jeff's reaction to Christian shitting on the twist at Tribal. That was funny. But still, it's like, it seems like he still loves Christian. Yeah, I get that sense too. I don't know if I get the sense that Christian, after this, would be dying to play again, but we'll see.
I got a request for you. Come with us.
What?
Like, I think either way, he's gonna be a massive, like, figure in the Survivor community.
I mean, what the
But yeah, I'm not sure if he, like, I could see him being like a fishback and being like, I don't need to play
along
again.
with your
No.
fancy jewel too.
Captain, you can't be serious. You don't know these guys. I promise you. They're the worst of the absolute worst. Not to mention, we're dealing with way too much as it is. If you start meddling, who's to say it won't get you killed?
Yeah, I think by the end, you could tell Christian was not having, like, as much fun with it.
Captain.
I don't know, from some special rock.
Where I do wonder, like, it did seem like Christian was annoyed with, like, some of the twists and everything. I wonder if that definitely played a factor into
And these
things.
devil dogs or whatever the fuck.
Because you could tell he was, like, annoyed with the double duo twists and, like, this episode of the Jimmy Fallon of it all.
Shit. I'll be in the ground before I let that happen.
Oh, 100%. I think
Got
there's
one here saying
definitely...
somebody's gotta step up.
I think that goes with, like, any of these people. I think once they're, like, actually offered, like, a chance to come back and all that, like, I think they could change their minds for sure.
Ought to be ashamed for thinking we had a choice here.
I think Christian would survive if he didn't go to Sri about Ozzy, probably. I think they probably would, like... I don't know, though. Christian is a big threat. Either way.
Yeah. Let's beat these
But I could see a world where, like, Suri fights harder to keep Christian in that world.
Done deal.
Like, maybe she pushes more for, like, Emily to go.
Namioka did ask me for a favor, I guess. Misaki.
I think Christian would survive if he didn't go. Oh, yeah, I read that. Fuck me. Thoughts on Devin's returning chances? I think pretty good, too.
He was...
I'm still shocked that Rick Devens was an alternate. I still can't believe that was the case. But, yeah, this is a pretty good run for him. I think he gave them exactly what they wanted from him. To where I don't see why he wouldn't be considered after this.
If we die, I want to hear I was right. And
I
also,
think he's kind of in spot Aubrey was post of extinction.
that'd be letting
Maybe. I mean, like, I think it's a little bit different because, like, I think Aubrey's was also, like, exhaustion in the fact that, like, she was, like, doing so much Survivor so quickly, where, like, Christian doesn't really have that necessarily because, like, obviously he's had, like, a big gap between seasons. But, yeah, I don't get the sense that this was, like, the greatest because, like, so many people, like, when you look at their, like, interviews postseason and stuff, have been like, this was, like, the best Survivor experience I had. I don't get the sense that that was the case for Christian. Like, I feel like I did not hear him, like, really talk about how great of a experience he had with 50 in, like, the live stream and that sort of thing.
So, these devil dickheads.
So, yeah, I could definitely see a world where, like, he's not, like, super happy with the, like, the actual playing on, like, the actual, like, survival aspects of the season, like, feeling like doing it again.
The Pharaoh Stone is probably still with them.
Officers, huh? Those will be
Yeah,
hard
they
to
probably
weed
still
out.
split on Christian
We'll likely have
Devins.
to sift through some small fry first.
Well then, Let's go get him.
Like either way, I think a split would have happened with Devins for sure.
Wait, huh? The hell you picked that?
That's why I also saw a lot of people confused of like, why did they vote for Emily when they were talking about Emily? It's like because like clearly like the debate was between the split. Like obviously like you're always gonna put votes on Devins if you think Devins is an idol.
Now, let's get to it.
It's like it was always the debate of like who is the other person. I think that's undeniable. That's the case, right? That like them, like yeah, the fact that there was like so many seasons in a row without returning players, made it tough for them to have new legends. Which like, if you ask Jeff, that was by design. Because if you don't know, Jeff, it's so fucking stupid. Jeff claims, he said, "Oh, the only reason we didn't have returning seasons, before 50s because we needed more time to increase the player pool because they clearly didn't have enough players to bring back. That's obviously the case. Actually, it is kind of insane that he said that. Only then also talk about how many great picks there could have been for 50 and like how we couldn't fit everybody. Like it's funny how like those were both in the same interview. I'm pretty sure.
Enemies.
Yeah, Angelina and Mike White are probably both content with how it happens. Yeah, did Angelina have a watch party? That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, fuck me. Is that actually? I wonder how often that happens. Like that, someone has a watch party after their elimination. You never hear about that, right? Yeah, I think yeah. Biggest disappointment. I mean, Gabler reference he's done like every single time they do this challenge. So we're like, I wasn't surprised by the Gabler reference. I was definitely surprised by the attack zone. I generally cannot believe we're in a world where attack zone was on the show in 2026. The thing is, though, they didn't show the actual funny part, though. Like, they only showed the first time, right? Or, no, they showed the last time. But they didn't show the build-up. And they didn't show Rob Zabatnik choking Clay. They didn't show the best parts. Yeah, I think that's a part of it with Angelina. Or I know, like some people were like disappointed, like, oh, they didn't show the race negotiation. There we go. With her, which like, I actually feel like to me that was like a bit cringy. I think I'm kind of okay with that not being on. Do I need to do this? Okay, let's see. Oh, is that a thing? Cool. Didn't know that was a thing. Okay, I guess I'll do it.
I smell treasure.
This issue they brought back Angelina sooner.
The air's clean here.
Maybe, I don't know. I think like the way she was talking immediately after season that was like kind of similar, but obviously it still would have been less time for her to like because like and like actually she couldn't have come back for 40 anyway because she was pregnant. But like I don't know when she would have actually come back in that world. Okay, cool. trying to see what no one's called. Generally, I don't think did any of the seasons they showed. No, they had Heroes and Villains clips, right? But generally, like most of the clips that they showed were like from like 20 seasons, weren't they? It was like 20 seasons. Then there was like Thailand, and then there was like, I guess there was Micronesia. But it felt like a lot of the seasons they showed weren't even seasons that are represented. Like if the Kagyan showed up and they recognized the bad seasons. Yeah. Like it was definitely a random like mix mash of seasons. I feel like that is when Jeff was like his snarkiest, was like in the 20s. It was like One World was there, right?
Holy shit!
Yeah, I don't think there was a single 30 season.
What could it be? Got myself some treasure.
Dude, I have no clue if that's actually what I was meant to be doing. But that's fine. I'm fairly content with the 50 cast. I was when we first got it, like, released. Like, I think it's still a spot where, like, I would have picked other people, but, like, I still think the group that we got was fine. And I think, like, some of the people that I was, like the lowest on, like, at least that brought something to the season. Like, Ozzy's been good. Joe's been funny at points. I don't like Jonathan, but Jonathan at least like has a big impact on the season. I guess like Steph might be the person I'm like really Steph brought more to the postseason than she did to the actual season. God damn, I keep on doing that. I keep on hitting the wrong button there. I think we would not have known that Steph's dad was a mailman if she didn't come back for 50. So at least we got that. I think the Aubrey pick actually is probably the most jarring at this point. Of like, why did they go with Aubrey? Like of all the people, like Aubrey was the person they felt like needed to be on here the most. Have I heard about who Aubrey wanted to go since Genevieve? I don't think so.
Well, love to see
Yeah, Abby would have been much better. Actually, what was the Abby thing I heard? Or like that what was that from? I don't remember where that was from.
Oh, a lighthouse.
Anyway, I got like I remember like part of the when looking up stuff for a rumor video. I don't remember who said it, but someone like said about Abby that like oh no, actually no, it was Jeremy, right? Was it Jeremy on RGP? Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, Jeremy. That's what I'm referring to. Is that like someone told her, or like someone said that Abby was told she was cut. She just didn't realize it or whatever. And yeah, that's what Jeremy was saying. Is that like Jeremy said that he heard that production did tell Abby that she was cut, but she just didn't like pick up the hint. Which,
Rain, huh?
yeah, sounds about right. Lines up with what we know. Like we knew Abby was cut for like a very long time. So I mean, like insane that she didn't know.
Seems like a tough customer. Hey, we're almost there.
Abby doesn't know who her boyfriend on. Yeah. I can't believe Abby Maria doesn't know who her own boyfriend is. It's pretty mind blowing. Also, like, I find funny how, like, the person, like, that was his boyfriend, like, turns out to be, like, some, like, soccer player. Was it soccer player? Like, some sports player person, right? Which, yeah, I guess that's the person she's dating. Dude, Neil Comment this game's so shit. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been opposed to that cast. Like, it seemed like a fine group. I mean, like, it was very clearly just, like, someone taking, like, all the people that were supposedly called for 50 and then just, like, adding them with their loved ones. But yeah, it's a fine cast. But the fact that it was okay should have made it more obvious that it wasn't real. And you think Survivor would actually make a good returning cast? What? I wonder actually, what is the returning season that people are the least upset at the casting choices for? Is it like Winners at War? But even Winners at War, you had people like upset that like Tina and like Rich weren't there. Like maybe All Stars? But like even All Stars, you had like, I guess really the thing is like every returning season has like some people that people are upset about, right? Yeah, maybe Cambodia actually. Yeah, Cambodia might actually be it. But like even then, like people were upset about like no Shane and no T-Bird and that sort of thing. But like, yeah, it probably is Cambodia though. I personally do think, yeah, Serena Operator finale. I would just find it bizarre if Sri didn't make finale. And then, like, I just think everything kind of points to, like, Aubrey being finale. Like, I think like, genuinely, I do feel like Suri wins, and then, like, Aubrey either is losing finalists or, like, 5th place. Doesn't dance build transitions? What do you think?
Come on. What was that?
I have no 39 coming back. He's coming back then. Better Michael Scoopins at least. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's just really a debate we want to have, but like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, can Scoopin even actually get on a cast of Survivor anymore? Like, legally, I mean. Like, I don't even know if legally he's allowed to. So I guess, like, by that merit. But if we're just thinking about, like, production's feelings about them, it's like, Scoopin's thing wasn't on the show. Spilo's was. So we're like, maybe there's a world where they would rather have Scoopin than Spilo. But obviously, like, Scoopin's a worse person, and also there's no fucking way Scoopin could be on a season anyway. Is Scoopin? I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. But like, can Scoopin even leave the country? I really don't actually even know how that works. Like, I know he's not in jail anymore. But, yeah, like, is he... Like, what do you call it when you can't leave? Like, I know, like, because, like, with Hatch, that was the thing with Hatch, right? Is that he had to get approval from a judge to leave the country. But I guess, to be fair, of Hatch, it was, like, kind of a different thing where, like, Hatch had, Actually, is it different? I don't know. Okay, this doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. 39, 41, 43. Only seasons that haven't anyone return. Well, yeah, I guess so. I was gonna say 44, but I forgot about Bruce. So, yes, I think. Well, yeah, I know Hatch had tax fraud. Yeah, if we're just doing newbies, then yeah, 26. But is that the only one? I think I would have assumed there would have been another one. 38. Oh no, Devon's.
Even
Devon's.
by my standards, I did good with this ship.
Yeah, has every other season had a newbie come back from it?
Better off following the currents.
Yeah, I guess so, right? Outside of Caramoan and like pre-40, every season but Caramoan and IOI.
Jeez, I never realized how big the ocean is.
Huh. I assumed there would have been at least one more.
Anchors away.
Number 41 is kind of funny. Yeah, because I was Guatemala was for a while, but then eventually Danny came back. So. Yeah, Ghost Island has Wendell, which is kind of funny. Also, I see Wendell confirmed that he wants to come back, for whatever that's worth.
Captain.
So I can't wait to see Wendell on Survivor 54. Was it known that Bruce was going to be at 45 before him? It was known that he was going to be on one of 45 or 46, but not confirmed to be 45 exactly. But, like, it wasn't shocking it was 45. Because, like, it was during the premiere on Fire 44 where Jeff, like, asked Bruce to come back. Which that was at the end of February. It filmed in April. So, yeah, there was, like, a month or so period of time where, like, before 45 where, like, it was known that Bruce was coming back. It was just a matter of, like, which season. Yeah, I wouldn't be that opposed to a Wendell return. I think there's other people I'd rather see more, but, like, if Wendell's there, then it's like, yeah, that's fine. Bruce top 5 character new era? I don't remember. Did I... Where did I have him on my list? I don't even remember anymore. But he's very good. But returning chances? It's possible, but, like, he would not be, like, a top contender in my mind. Like, Jeff did say that, like, we would bring Bruce back or whatever when it was, like, a discussion about villains. It was like, Russell's the type of villain we would never bring back. Bruce is the type of villain we would bring back. So it's like, I don't think he's opposed to it, but also, I would suspect there's other, like, priorities. Is Aubrey Katura? Gameplay-wise, kinda. I don't know if edit-wise. Like, Katura had a stronger edit than Aubrey has. And they're both villains.
The Goro Pirates!
Sure. Yeah, Aubrey's more Mitch for sure, edit-wise. Yeah, Katura had a good premiere. And like, even though her content was like largely focused around Bruce, I still felt like she had a strong edit until like like towards the back half of the season. Because I think her like strong premiere was enough to where like I was like willing to like toss aside just how over the top she was with the Bruce stuff. Yeah, is this the next is he gonna be like Monkey D. Luffy? Speaking of that, I guess Sorka wasn't here when I talked about it previously, but I finished the entire pre-time skip. So that's something. Which now I'm actually at the part of the anime that I don't remember as much. So that should be fun, even though it starts off pretty shit. Wait, Thoughts and Koreans bottom 5 seasons 22, 24, 20, 36, 39, 26. I very much disagree with that, but that's fine. I'm surprised. Actually, I'm shocked that Puridium doesn't have Thailand in the bottom 5. Like, that's pretty insane. Like, I don't think Redemption Island's that bad. Wonderworld, I think that's fine. Ghost Island, I think that's fine. 39, I think it's fine. Karamoan is bad, but I don't know if I would put it bottom 5. Hody. And for I've only watched or like read and watched like Fishman Island once before. Like I read the manga once, I watched the anime once. It's like I don't remember it fondly, but we'll see. Yeah, I like Worlds Apart. Like, I get why people don't like Worlds Apart. Like, I get the cast is so unlikable and why not? But like, I like it. I think it's a funny season, even though it is also very dark at points. Like, pretty much more Survivor knowledge than me. I think we have different strengths.
Who are we?
The Goro Pirates!
Cool. I think there's certainly some things about Survivor that Preem would know more than me about. I think I would know more about individual players than him, probably. I think in terms of like the television product and like challenges and like that sort of stuff, I think Preem might know more about me or more than me. But I think in terms of like players and that sort of stuff, I know more. I did watch him doing Survivor. Like, I think trivia-wise, I would do better. Maybe because I watched him play Survivor Trivia. Actually, wait, was it Survivor Trivia or was it Big Brother Trivia? Either way, I remember I watched him playing, like, trivia of one of the things, and I feel fairly confident I would beat him. The only person I've ever watched do Survivor Trivia that I am not sure if I would beat is Omer. Every other person I've ever watched play like some sort of Survivor Trivia or like Survivor Jeopardy, like that sort of stuff. Okay, go hit the mic. I feel fairly confident I would beat outside of Omer. Which I think Omer I'm like kind of evenly matched with. Outback's worse, 40. Really, 40? 40? You think 40 is that bad? Yeah, Ghost Island, IY, Thailand, Australia, Outback, yeah. I think that's a solid bottom 5 outside 48. I don't think 48 is that bad. Yeah, generally, I think 40, like, my gut, like, obviously, I haven't rewatched 49 yet. That could change on the rewatch, but right now, I feel 49's worse. And then, yeah, 44, I think, and even, like, 43, I think, is worse at this point, too. Yeah, Omer from 42, I'm talking about. I feel confident I could beat Brandon. I can name every second boot in order. I haven't had that to the Rumo video yet, have I? The fact that Brandon's a fake super fan because he didn't remember Melinda Hyder. Ranked New Era seasons. What is it? 45, 46, 47. Oh, no, 41, 47. 40. Like, I've even thought about where I put 50 in it, but like 42? Is that what's next? Then 48, probably. Then 43, 49, 44, maybe? Or even 44, 49. I don't know. Again, like, generally, first opinion, like, first watch through of it, 49's the worst. But when trying to add 50 to it, I would say 50 is probably, like, above 42.
Seems like a tough customer.
Like, I would say it's probably number 5 right now. Do I bother doing this? What time are we at? We're 3:30. Yeah, I think I'll probably just end for today. Oh, Eric Shrews, next stream, and I'm going to be playing this because next stream's the 5-year anniversary of me streaming somehow. So I'm going to be playing the greatest game ever made, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So I can't wait. Anyway, yeah, 40, I would say 45, 46, 41, 47 for sure above 50 right now. And then I think 50's probably there. 50, then 42. For its easily least favorite. I think that's an insane take. I think you should rewatch 48. Gabon's a top 10 season. Bottom 5 Gabon, Australian Outback, Worlds Apart, Thailand, One World. I am surprised so many people have Worlds Apart so low. Like, I get it at the time. I feel like Worlds Apart is one of these seasons that I think I would have expected to have more of a cult following as time goes on. And I guess there is, like, obviously a cult following. But like, I think I would have expected it to be a bit more, like, universal than what it is. Which I guess at that point is not a cult following, but I get the point. Yeah, I already talked about 50 spoilers. I hope Sri wins. And like I do think, like, yeah, it's still the spot where, like, spoiler wise, based on all the sources, spoiler wise, like, it feels like Aubrey is winning, but I feel like everything else, like in terms of alumni, in terms of edit, in terms of like just pretty much everything else points to Sri. I'm kind of just in the world where, like, I'm just hoping that, like, it's a world where OK Line, like, got told the wrong winner, and like in the reality it's switching Aubrey and Suri, but I don't know, we'll see. Vita's mid tier for a while, but love my rewatch of Worlds Apart. I mean, I think ultimately I would probably still say it's like a middle tier season. Like, like out of the 50 seasons, like, where's it rank for me? Like 20-ish. But I definitely, like, I do like this season. Like, generally, I think it's a good season of Survivor. Yeah, I get it. I think for me, it's like people don't, like, I feel like I care less about if people are likable and more so just like because like I think it's like, yeah, like obviously Dan Foley is not likable, but like he's an idiot and the show makes him out to be an idiot, and it's funny to see how much of an idiot he is. And like same thing, like Rodney, I guess not exactly the same, but like still Rodney also, like, again, it's just like a fucking bizarre character. Aubrey Suri Final 3 was interesting on paper. Yeah, I think that'll be a fun world if that's the reality too. I think generally it would be so. I think it'd be really funny if it is an Aubrey Suri Final 2 or Final 3, but like both of them are in Final 3. And like I guess not really, because at that point like just Suri wins, right? Like if Suri, like imagine Aubrey beats Suri in a Final 3, like that would be really fucking depressing. But yeah, like obviously Suri gets to the end, I just assume she auto wins. So like I guess it wouldn't be that interesting. But like I think on paper though, like the fact that like Aubrey and Suri are like the two spoiled winners and like they both get to the very end is kind of funny. There's two reality people they share a birthday with, Rodney and Chicken. What a combo. Yeah, again, that would be so depressing. Dude, imagine like Suri continues what she's been doing, plays like a perfect game, like is the next coming of Ken Spradlin, and then just for some fucking reason the jury votes for Aubrey. Yeah, I think yeah, the backlash would obviously be insane. Honor Integrity Alliance, I'll vote for Aubrey. Genuinely, it's not out of the realm of possibility. But to be fair, if like Joe or Jonathan are there at the end, like wouldn't they just vote for them over Aubrey? But still. But again, it would be a spot also where like, why would production like this season? Oh, I just realized I could put chat on screen now. But so it's like, yeah, why would production like this season if Suri got to the end and lost? Like that'd be pretty bizarre. It was something. I remember like Coach's words about Aubrey were not super flattering. But then Coach also like seemed to be very like anti Suri in his post game press. That was also seemingly a thing. I think that's also part of it too. Like, I just think I would be so insanely like disappointed in production if this is a season that ends with an Aubrey, Jonathan, Joe Final 3, and like this is the season they love. Like this season that they're hyping up as like the best season of all time is a season with Aubrey winning over Jonathan and Joe in the Final 3, and like the like was it Rizzo, Suri, and like Ozzy like just come up short. Like that would just be so depressing. Coach will be Coach. That is true. Aubrey wins, she takes out Suri. I guess theoretically, like if she's there with Joe and Jonathan at least, yeah, it seems like she could win that. Obviously, I think she would need to do more than just take out Suri, though. You think, at least. Yeah, I think this season, like really, if it was not for the fact that it was a returning season, I think this would just feel like every other New Era season. It wouldn't really feel too special. Is 150 with should Survivor say fuck it and not bother doing 51? I mean, we already know it's too late for that. Yeah, Jeff would love Joe and Jonathan being in the final 3. But yeah, would it be that like over the moon about an Aubrey win though? Especially over Joe and Jonathan. It's like I don't know. Like that makes such a meal of Aubrey winning. Yeah. Yeah, that also. Which I mean, to be fair, I mean they literally did that with Joe, but like yeah. Like all the content, if we let Joe get to the end, he's gonna win, and then he just doesn't. Aubrey has one of the best stories for Winter Outside Suri. Yeah, like actually, that's another thing with Aubrey. Like she only talked about it once, right? Like her, like how bad of experience she had last time. there's like you would think that would be this like reoccurring like storyline. If she wins, how bad is her edit in the grand scheme? It's horrible. Like generally, I think this is a pretty fucking horrible edit. Generally one of the worst at least. Like Natalie's is probably like Natalie White's is probably worse. But even that has the justification of the Russell thing. Like this is just like this would be so bad for like no reason. Like this would be as far where like was Aubrey really that miserable out there? Like it would have to be a spot where like Aubrey just sucks. But then if she did, why would they like that? Why would they like that ending? Especially Jeff Probst, who is so obsessed with like we need Survivor to end, like the fucking added forced fire making to get a good winner in his eyes. It's like why would they like this season if like Aubrey sucks so bad that they had to like edit her poorly? I don't know. I just think logically from a production point and like how like the cast has been talking about the season, like it just doesn't make sense. Like that this is like the Aubrey wins this season. But it's just so bizarre how like all the reliable spoilers are saying it though. Yeah, they could be like the fact that Aubrey didn't even get an episode is also insane. When fucking Chrissy did for whatever reason. Final through Suri, Ozzy, Joe is disappointing when we could have had Suri, Ozzy, Rizzo. I mean, like, would it be for the cat? I don't think the cat, like, especially with, like, considering, like, in that world, like, Rizzo's fourth. So it's like, I think they're all fine with that. And also in that world, that's a world where, like, is that still the world where, like, Rizzo gives up immunity to take on Suri and fire making? Because that's also still insane. Why is Ginger's top 25 season after Varner Vantage again? Like, those are actually things he likes about the season. Like, literally, look at his article about the top 25 others. Those are literally the two things he mentions as why he likes the season are Advantage Get and Varner. And to fair, he likes Zeke in the Varner situation, not Varner himself, but like still. He went to an Aussie watch party. Well, that's something. Yeah, I didn't love the episode. Why I think Rizzo gives him the Final Four? Because that's what the spoilers said. That's what the RHP spoiler says, which too far have been wrong. But also because like it just makes sense because Rizzo was talked about, like he literally talked about during 49 that he was going to give up immunity to take on Savannah. So like I just assumed that's what Rizzo would do. Like that just feels like that's his shtick. At Final Four, he's just going to give up immunity if he can. And yeah, we know he's like likely fire making loser. Vantage against way easier to stomach as 3 wins. I think it's easy to stomach for me in general. Like I generally I have no issue with Vantage Again in terms of like Suri getting screwed or whatever because like Suri's never winning that season anyway. If anything, actually, like I think it helps her legacy in preserving the fact that like at least she didn't get naturally voted out like she probably would have been if Vantage Again didn't happen. One thing spoiler wise, the whole Aubrey Jonathan thing. Yeah, which I hope that's not the case, but yeah. But again, I still think that like part of the episode was just not like that like it was like a one scene sort of thing, but like the fact that Aubrey's just so irrelevant to the rest of the episode is so bizarre. Makes sense if it's Ozzy at 4 instead of Jonathan. Yeah. Would make it make more sense. Jonathan Christian thing after Christian was voted. Oh yeah, that I generally don't understand what Jonathan was trying to do there. Archie spoilers seem to be fake, but there's like it's correct about a couple, like one thing really, about the fact that Rizzo ended up getting an idol, but it has been incorrect about a lot of other things. Yeah, I just genuinely do not understand what they're doing if Aubrey wins. Yeah, it was kind of like a Sally sort of move. Um, yeah, it's like I think the Archie spoilers at this point, like there's not much to really take seriously from it. But yeah, I think ultimately it like really it's just it seems to just be things that were spread at the RGB event, which how much of it was true? We at least know one thing was true. So I don't know. Um, maybe I don't know. I have not seen the secret scene for the episode, which I assume means we're probably not getting one. Yeah, it's like I just don't see Suri getting. Actually, I believe isn't the latest thing Suri's 8th or something, which like I don't see that. I would be very surprised. But we'll see. Actually, yeah, dude, imagine the secret scene next week is literally Mr. B, like the Zach Brown thing. That'd be very funny. Yeah, that's just like a pretty shit boot horror. I mean, like Stephanie next, I think is like I would not naturally predict that, but like it's at least like not unreasonable. Devin's at 9 makes sense. Like I just don't really see Suri going out at that point though. Then we have let Suri being fine with letting Christian go. Wait, I feel like if Emily were involved, yeah, I feel like they could have emphasized that more as a mistake for Suri. I would love to see them go to rocks, but I very much would not expect it. Going into tonight, was Christian that doomed? Are we talking about like in game, or are we talking about like like edit wise or whatever? Like I feel like edit wise they definitely were like showing why Christian was gonna lose. In game, it's like I think likely a shot was gonna be taken at that group either way. I do think they look at Christian as the bigger threat. I do think really if anything Christian, or I think like Devin's probably was, and like I think like also Christian probably didn't manage his relationships with like the Stephanie Jonathan like kind of grouping well enough, but yeah, I think Christian probably is the bigger target either way. So I think all like especially considering Rizzo seemed to be very anti-Christian, I think they probably would have landed on Christian either way. Is Suri a Survivor player that has the most #1 allies? Probably, yeah, across her Survivor career. What One Piece arc I'm interested in watching? Probably Wano, just because I generally know very little about Wano. Like I've seen like clips here and there of like the Luffy Kaido fight and everything, but like in general, like I don't know that much about Wano. And like I've only actually watched up to Whole Cake before, so and like Whole Cake I never even finished. So like even like I never watched like the Luffy Katakuri fight. So really in general, yeah, I'm more so interested in getting to the parts that like I haven't seen before. And like because like Egghead I read the manga, like at least the first half of it while it was happening. So like by that point on I kind of have a better idea of what's going on, and I've been like keeping up with like the most recent chapters in Elbaf. But it really is that like Wano, like late Whole Cake stretch that I'm not super knowledgeable about. I do know about the Reverie though. Better player Aris or Lisa NZ. Like I think my gut says Aris is a more consistent player, but I don't know who's actually better. Like Lisa has a better track record. Do I actually have Suri as the greatest social strategy player ever? Probably. I don't know. Like, probably, yeah. Especially if she wins 50. Like if we're taking like all shows into account and everything, like probably. I think at least the most well-rounded in social strategy. I mean, Dongman's not even social strategy though. Like that's just a different type of thing. I don't think Aubrey's edit is Rachel Mott. Rachel Mott had a stronger premiere. Like Rachel Mott actually had like a pretty good opening confessional. Like with Aubrey, it's like her first confessional is a voiceover during like the opening montage, and after that, it's like everything else is just about like her feud with Genevieve. And yeah, even then, like by this point, Rachel's edit, like by the time the merge, like Rachel's edit becomes like pretty good. Like Aubrey at this point is still like just a background character. That just like once an episode talks about how like people underestimate me. Merge as in Rome boot. Like after the Annika boot, her edit starts to get good. Because like immediately after that, she talks about like being on the bottom and like rebuilding her bond with Andy. And then yeah, Tiana boot is obviously good, but like it's circumstantial. And then after that, Sierra is where like really is like okay, like this is where it's getting like kind of serious. Because like it's like the first two, like the merge and then or again merge store if you will, but like that and then Tiana, it's like both of those are very good episodes, but they're both like circumstantial based on like again like her being blindsided the previous episode and then her being screwed by the swap or whatever. But then like once the Sierra boot happens, it's like okay, like she didn't need to get this content, and she's still getting good content. She's most set with Sam than Andy. I mean, it makes sense. Like obviously Sam's the one that betrayed you. Andy didn't. Yeah. What is this? At least Aubrey has storyline. I mean, does she though? I mean, like her storyline is just like her constantly talking about like I'm underestimated. Like I guess it is a story, but it's like it's not much of one. Like it's a very shallow one. But I guess to be fair, like this Suri have much of a storyline either though. Yeah, it is like technically one. But yeah, I'm gonna end here. It's fucking 4 a.m. I mean the fucking stream is late, and yeah, I still gotta export the player ranking and all that. Most confessionals, it's Christian and then Ozzy. Like of people left in the game, it's Ozzy. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. We'll probably work on the player ranking for a lot of that stream because I need to get that done at some point. Yeah, there's not much happening between now and then, right? Is there any shows going on? Hopefully by then I should be fairly close to finishing the remote video. We'll see. I don't believe Jonathan's. I believe in the bottom half, or maybe after this episode he's not. But like Jonathan, it's like it feels like he's a major character, but he hasn't gotten as many confessionals as what you would think. Yeah, House of Villains is over. Thank God. Yeah, between now and next stream, I think I'll just be probably watching One Piece. American Gladiators is happening, but I don't really care. I don't know if I'm going to bother watching the rest. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, not too much going on. But yeah, either way. So, see you guys next time.